transitioning. Let me just quickly begging your pardon. I'm going to turn on to Twitch. Cool. Can I get everyone to quickly sound off?
Heyo.
Hello.
Guten Abend.
Hearing it twice back to me always weirds me out. Excellent. We sound good as far as I can tell. Let me just open Foundry because I totally forgot to do that. I am recording. Thank you for double checking, though. Made a big difference. And I have corrected for that other issue with the microphone going forward now.
Nice.
Dungeon Master. You know what? I'll leave Foundry closed for the moment just to save on bandwidth. Hello and welcome to DC30 and our Mythic Odyssey of Theros, D&D with an ancient Greek twist. I am your Dungeon Master Romeo, and I am joined as ever by Sammy, Rebecca, Ali,
we just lose Romeo?
Virla. Just for half a second. Just for half a
He
second.
went to secrets by himself.
Just for half a second, I was double checking that my Video Ninja was working, so I refreshed it, but I think Tamara's intentionally turned her camera off. Which is fine. I was just double checking that wasn't an issue on my end. But I'm joined as ever by Rebecca, Sammy, Virla, Ali, and Tamara. Morse and will be a bit late due to some delays, and Violet isn't feeling well. So Kitty Cat will be on autopilot for tonight. But I'm also going to take a moment to shout out 3 out of the 4 people. Three people here for an awesome one-shot last week, Wizards of the Toast. I would encourage, the VOD is up on YouTube. I would encourage people to check that out. It was a lot of fun. And a huge thank you to the folks over at LootTavern for sponsoring us in spirit for that one. They invented the one-shot and they wrote it, and they're a really cool bunch. Definitely check them out. They do cool stuff.
Ali, what was your character's name again?
It was Wayne Kerr.
Ah, yes. Wanker.
Listen, Hummingbird.
No, Wayne Kerr, okay? It's a very big distinction.
It's not how I said it.
Oh, man. Sorry, back problems.
That's fun.
And other than that, trying to think if there was anything else in particular. Oh, yeah, because I'm trying out something new. I got a little new NVIDIA program running for eye contact purposes. I want to see how this compares to, in terms of if it makes for better RP. So we're going to see about that. And that's the main gist of it. Does anybody else have anything they want to add? Super. Then let's get stuck in with tonight's episode of our Mythic Odyssey of Theros. And we come back. So, Tempest. Last we left off, you had engaged Astraphis, the Armada's Bane, mighty blue dragon, in mortal combat at the gates of her lair, after defeating her guardians and her children. The mighty dragon herself came out and faced you all. It was a dicey battle, and in more than one moment you feared the worst. But victory was ultimately secured by Xanthia, who in a fit of vengeance, was able to exact her retribution and activate Atmos's awakening and use its power and a steam geyser from it to basically decapitate the dragon. You harvested everything you could from her dead body, as well as secrets from her mind that you could ascertain, or from her loot. Entering inside the entrance of the lair, you discovered another Cassandoran temple, or as a Cassandoran edifice from these ruins that, again, had also been illusorily enchanted to look like it did in its glory. You discovered a hole in the floor, hidden beneath the illusion, that was blocked off by a wall of force. Realizing that now with Matizi, the repository of Medomai, and its power to grant its wielder knowledge of spells from any class, as well as Astraphis' wizard spellbook, you had the means, with a disintegrate spell, over the course of a long rest, to equip yourself with the capabilities to breach this wall of force barrier. So you hunkered down, Bithynia summoned her tiny hut, and you resolved to, after a well-earned sleep, go down into the lair. So, you can all mark off you can all take a long rest. And you all come to. I assume, Bithynia, you would have taken the time to unlearn one of the two spells within it and replace it with Disintegrate, encoding that into the rings of Matizi. Bithynia?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Do you get that?
Yeah, the two spells.
So it currently has in it Legend Lore and Borrowed Knowledge. Which one do you wish to unlearn?
What was the first one?
Legend Lore and Borrowed Knowledge are the two spells.
Probably
Let me just
Lore.
double check something. Cool. And you have the spell book I sent with all her spells? All right.
Yes.
Very good. So you now know the spells Disintegrate, which you can cast Disintegrate using your Mystic Arcanum slot, and Borrowed Knowledge, which is a second level spell that you can cast with your Warlock spells easily enough. Borrowed Knowledge gives you proficiency in one skill of your choice for, I believe, 10 minutes. So you know those spells currently. But you come to, what would you like to do, Tempest? In fact, let me get the ambiance ready for this. Okay, there we go. That's a little quieter. This is literally called Blue Dragon Lair. Let's see how it sounds. So, what do you guys do? Is that a good enough loudness for the ambience, not too loud? Cool beans.
All quiet.
So we were trying to get down into this lair, right? I mean, so I've got this item that's pointing down, and so I was able, when we left off, I was able to spell or otherwise make it so that we could follow it into this shaft hole thing.
So there is a Wall of Force barrier, which is a spell that you know can only be removed with a Disintegrate spell. You now know the spell Disintegrate, so you can expend your Mystic Arcanum to cast that.
So that is what I'm going to do. So as she's sitting there with this reliquary in front of her, she's going to cast a spell to disintegrate this wall that is blocking our way to the potential.
Also, I know it's my fault because I called it reliquary for the longest time ever, but it is meant to be a repository.
It sounds weird now you're saying that.
Because it's not a holy item. It's a repository of knowledge.
I get it.
It's my fault. I called it reliquary for the longest time ever. I do not begrudge anyone still calling it reliquary. I'm just saying it technically is meant to be a repository. I'm owning that as being my fault. What is with my watch when I'm playing D&D?
Yeah, so she uses her item and it's pointing down, and she takes it down. And
you release a sickly green line of energy from the tip of your finger. These cracks appear in the energy before it shatters, revealing a deep shaft going straight down.
That is so cool. Bithynia, could you do that with my morning dump so that I didn't disturb you with the smell?
Probably. Will I? I don't know that.
Oh, I mean, don't knock it till you've tried it.
Yeah, we could also probably make use of silence or,
Oh yeah, you could cover the sound of my farts, even better.
Yeah, that as well.
We-
So part of the reason that I've surrounded myself with flowers and plants to make the air better and more tolerable for myself being downwind from your abode.
Why do all roads lead to Botch's colon?
Because
was
all
about to
roads
ask
lead from Botch's colon. Technically, all roads lead away from my colon, not to my colon, so...
I mean, it's 2023. You can do what you want.
Live your truth.
Live
So-
your best life.
What are you guys doing?
We're going down.
Yeah, is that,
Okay.
Is it like a decline, like a ramp down?
No,
Is
it is a
stairs?
it is a drop.
Okay, like 90 degrees down.
Yeah.
Well,
Like Luke Skywalker versus Vader in Empire Strikes Back, just down.
Oh.
Make a perception or nature check. Your choice.
12.
It's definitely over 100 feet down. You can see the bottom, but it's definitely over 100 feet down. It looks weirdly well lit at the bottom for being underground.
When you spoke to Stravis's dead corpse, she said something about a man. I remember her name.
Yeah. I think it was Van Gogh, which honestly, great painter. But
Apologies. Van Gogh, fuck yourself. I thought of that after the session ended, and I was like, I should have responded with that. Sorry, continue.
yeah, if there should be a Vincent, the painter, or not, we don't know.
Right, well, I think we need to figure out how we're getting down first.
Scotty pipes in. I could feather fall us if we wanted to.
That's a cheap way of getting down. Doesn't expend too many powerful resources, so...
Oh, sorry. I thought you were saying that you wanted to do something sort of more daredevilly, that it wasn't impressive. No. Sorry, I misinterpreted what you were saying.
No. I am absolutely 100% on board for a feather fall.
I agree.
And
I've,
I can
used
turn
it more than
myself
once.
into a cloud of fog and just float down myself so you can save your spell resources. At least for me.
I think I can cast it on 10 people. I don't know if it's
Oh.
Let me double check.
Okay.
Let the DM double check. Spells. Thaumaturgy, Thunderclap, Blood Reading, Featherfall. Up to 5 falling creatures. Okay, so alright, so a couple people would be in a bit of a pickle.
I also have Tensor's floating disc, so I could potentially put you all on a floating disc that will fall behind me.
Floating disc I'll double check, but I believe it can't be off of the ground more than like a foot or something like that. As in the spell failed. 10 Tensor's floating disc. It floats 3 feet above the ground in an occupied space. The disc remains it can hold it more ways place. The disc is immobile. If you move the motor, the follows you can move across uneven terrain, up or down stairs and slopes and the like, but it can't cross an elevation change of 10 feet or more. Sorry.
Do we have a bag of holding? Just jump in the bag and go down.
The only one who can fit.
That requires me turning into fog cloud.
Scotty says, yeah, the only one who can fit is Xanthia in her fog form, and her fog form's perfectly capable of floating.
I can cast fly.
You could also go down the old-fashioned way.
Yeah, why don't we just throw down a rope? What's wrong with throwing down a rope?
I don't know. Do we want to throw down a rope?
If you eat a rope
Just
right
have
here.
Featherfall ready.
True.
We can go down. If we fall, if there's falling that happenings, I will cast Featherfall on everyone but Botch and Xanthia. Xanthia, you can turn into a gaseous form, and Botch, you have 1,000,000 hit points. So that I think that makes the most sense.
I can also cast fly. I can make 2 people fly.
I think you could probably get Botch up to full health after his fall with a lower spell slot than Fly costs.
Okay.
There's only one way to find out, and I do the thing where I stand on the edge, I lean backwards, and then I full body just go backwards and fall down.
Oh my god, Bucky.
Jesus.
Do you straight fall?
Oh yeah, I'm straight falling. I'm just there like.
Okay.
Hello, Keyfish.
No, this is more like if Grog did it, which he 100% would have survived that fall. Do you rage at all?
Nope.
Okay.
Oh god,
Nope.
why
So-
do I want to teleport you back up?
Can I get a volunteer to
You
roll
know what?
13d6?
I can tank that.
Yeah.
That's not even half my HP.
No, yeah.
I 1, 2. You said 13.
13.
Yeah.
It's a 130-foot drop.
50 points of damage.
Whoa.
Oh, Sammy,
yeah,
did
that's
you
fine, I'll
roll
take
first? Oh. Okay, tell you what. Rebecca, roll yours. If it's lower, I'll let you take that one. Just because it's funny. You roll this... Okay, Botch, make a strength check.
Straight check. That's a dirty 20.
Okay, I will let you roll the damage with advantage. Rebecca, roll 13d6, and whichever is
Oh,
lowest, Botch can
God.
take it.
So funny enough, I did roll 13d6 and I did 48.
Okay, so you negate 2 points of damage.
I'll
It's
take
something. It is
Hey,
something.
I'll take it. Oh, come on, guys.
No,
We're-
you
we're
guys hear-
fucking around here.
Is his spine broken in any way?
It's like Wile E. Coyote, just hear the at the end.
Oh.
Is he tetraplegic now?
I stand right back up. I still have over 100 hit points. Look, I'm
Clearly,
fine.
clearly
What
I'm
are you
not
guys
trying
doing?
hard enough.
Listen, the rules of D&D are busted for this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
What are you guys waiting for? Get your asses down here. And
Okay,
take all the
I will
stuff
say
for
this.
myself.
I will say this. It is at least the case that you're saying, what are you guys waiting for? You're fine, but you did get the wind knocked out of you.
What are you guys waiting for? I'm gonna take all the good shit.
Can I throw down a rope and tie it? At
How
the
much
top
rope do you
somewhere?
have?
I have 50 feet.
Yeah, we
You
need
can... Oh, so go ahead,
I
Sammy.
don't know how deep it is.
I was just going to say that we'd probably need to tie 2 pieces together.
Okay.
Interesting.
have
I
rope?
also have 54 feet of rope.
You're not there.
I can throw it up to you. Can I
Okay.
try and throw my 50 foot,
Oh,
my
God.
50 feet up and tie it up and then
No. Letting you roll for that would just be a waste of everyone's time.
Delissa, do you
Okay,
have
can I
rope?
just? I'll hand my rope to you, Hilera, and then I turn into gaseous form
Okay.
and start floating down.
While the rest of you are making your way down, Xanthia, as you float down, Botch, the rocky tunnel, once you dust yourself off, you realize the rocky tunnel has opened up into a massive cavern over 200 feet wide. You note that it's surprisingly well lit in here, and notice that many places, the red rock texture is broken up by large formations of that fulgurite crystal. These formations seem to be placed strategically to, altogether, reflect and refract sunlight from somewhere, and ensure this entire place is well lit, and heated to a comfortable basking temperature.
And that light is not coming from the hall. I've just bamfed it down.
No. Like, all the it's if you've seen The Mummy, that sort of effect with the mirrors, but like,
Yeah.
it's so much that you can't tell where the original source is.
Oh, okay, good. Is there any obvious source of, or any obvious direction where an adventurer looking to plunder something might wish to go?
You see 3 tunnels, and as a point, okay, so whilst I'm describing this, can I get Sammy, Rebecca, and Virla to make athletics checks as you rappel down?
Okay.
Xanthia, you float down, and so you see as well different sections of ruins. Sometimes it's as much as like a column that's still in the ground, or like half buried, or like sections of mural that are just barely excavated, probably can't be excavated any further without being destroyed. But all of them, all the little bits and bobs, have been glamoured to look perfect. But it's weird because they're not fully intact. Some of them can't be fully intact because they're not all there. It's like a weird section of rock, flawless, like, 2 feet of mural, rock. But all these like different ruins and small sections are sticking out. You see directly you fell backwards, right, Botch?
Yeah, I was, face up, sort of flipping the bird as I went down.
Okay, so assuming you didn't turn in any direction, you stood straight up. To your immediate left, sort of diagonally, there is one tunnel, one opening that's about 50 or so feet wide. And behind you, sort of in the diagonally opposite direction, so basically to your like, this first entrance I've described is to your 10 o'clock. And to your 5 o'clock, so to your 3 o'clock and to your 5 o'clock, there are 2 other equally sized tunnels.
Cool.
One of them, the one to your 5 o'clock, appears to have the only thing that makes it distinct is it does go down slightly, whereas the other 2 go straight. The one that goes down slightly has these large stairs that were part of an excavated ruin. They've also been glamoured up. It looks like they were excavated and are part of this. Just the tunnel happened to come across them. But this one has steps. The other 2 are like horizontal tunnels. What do we get for those athletics checks?
18.
Success.
11.
Just succeeds.
11.
Just succeeds.
While these guys are then making their way down, I would like to... God damn you guys. I would like to make my way over to the tunnel that has clearly masoned... I would like to proceed over to the tunnel that has masoned stairs, and I would like to cast magic awareness at the entrance of it.
You detect illusion magic from the mason steps.
I would like to look at the murals that are still more or less intact and just like kind of check out what kind of imagery there is?
Absolutely. I'll make a note, Botch. Also, the stairs also look unnaturally perfect in terms of the sections that are out, same as the other stuff that's been glamorized to look like it was in its heyday. Xanthia, make...
one of...
Also, go ahead. No, you go ahead.
I pull out one of my Nemoiras and I go to prod it as, you know, explore, not with any force, just like touching to see if it's actually there.
Ting, ting. The stairs are actually there, but if you prod a few times, you hit a section where there's clearly a hole there that's been, or like a damage that has been glamorized to look like it's not damaged. Same as the other stuff.
Interesting. Okay.
You extrapolate that similar to the other stuff. This is still a ruin. It doesn't look like it you perceive it to be, but Astraphis clearly has some sort of penchant for architecture or restoration and is using illusion magic to
Okay.
pretty things up. Xanthia, are you looking at the sections of mural that are visible?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Are you looking for anything in particular?
Not really. I just want to like check out like what kind of images are there. Are they religious? Are there like what is their origin? Do they look acrone like Triton or that?
They don't look Triton.
That we've seen before.
Roll a history check.
Oh Jesus.
I'll say or religion, your choice.
Yeah, that's a 13 in either way.
They're not a crone. You don't recognize. They're definitely not Triton. There's like elements of human architecture or sort of like style to them. A lot of the paintings are fresco, for example. But it looks older. It's kind of like you know, like it's like seeing a like Ford Model T. Like if you sort of showed someone that for the first time, you know it's a car, but it doesn't look like any car you've seen being used commonly.
Does it look like the temple that we found before on this island?
No. Some of them depict Keranos, the storm god. Others depict mythical heroes. You'd recognize Damocles, who's quite typical. Although, roll a religion check. Roll a separate religion check.
Please. 15.
Of the heroes you do recognize, or of the fables you do recognize, and there's only a few. They're all older fables. Like, there isn't a clear map of history necessarily, but you know some things happened before other things, and some things happened a long time ago, some things happened a little bit of a long time ago. You don't see anything that was a little bit of a long time ago.
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
I'll say by this point everyone else has managed to rappel down. You guys had 100 feet of rope, but right? The rope ends with 30 feet to go.
I fall down.
All right, roll 3d6.
Okay.
It's not like sand necessarily, it's more rock. Like it's like rocky, hard-packed sand.
Ah, you'll be fine.
13 points of damage to
Whack! Hits the tailbone.
I tried to do a pretty 3-point landing. It doesn't work.
Dalisa will use her monarch mantle to fly that 30 feet down.
Perfect.
And as she does, you see the wings sprout out of it, and the kind of the cloak of flowers kind of drafts up as she floats down elegantly.
Hilera rolls her eyes.
Can I just teleport Misty Step over there?
Yeah, sure.
That miss, silver miss, and I teleport down.
Okay, so make a note that
now
you've
you go.
used your one free casting of it today, so you can still cast it, but it'll take a spell slot next time if you choose to do so. All right, you're all down. So you all see what everyone else has seen at this point.
Oh, I meant to ask this last session. Like, because like a Strathis came from the way that we've started to delve into. Could we like? Is there like a tunnel that she burrowed? Did it look like she came up the hole that we just kind of descended down? Like
the hole that you descended down was the only entrance of any kind or like passage of any kind within that temple above that there was in this place.
But my item, my repository, is still pointing towards the right direction to go, correct? Because
no, you had a long rest and you casted that yesterday. Sorry.
So I could use it again? Like what?
No, so you rolled 4, I believe. So once you use it, you have to roll. You roll a d6, and you can't use it for that many days. You rolled 4, I believe.
Gotcha. Got it. Nope.
It's the trade-off for the fact that it extends to the entire plane of existence.
So we still have the correct direction. So we still have, like, now that we're down, like when we were outside, like we would just need to drop ourselves down and out. So I would know that there would be a direction for us to go based on where we were up above and where we are now.
Is there any like you just said, like this was the only way that we could have seen, so we could assume a Strathis came this way. Is there any kind of footprints still in the ground?
Make a survival check.
16.
Nope. There's not really footprints, it's hard-packed earth. As in, it's hard-packed rock and sort of like very packed, almost like salt flat style sand. There's not really footprint territory.
Yeah.
But you have 3 different passages leading out of this very large chamber. And it is a massive cavern.
If you guys are all finished dicking around, I think we should try this one first. It's actually got some magical looking stairs. Could be interesting.
Lead the way.
Well, now I'm not going to.
I lead the way.
I will straight up pingle you all day long.
Botch is a brat, confirmed.
Well, who's gonna stop me?
Me.
Yeah, just point of order. This room is 230 feet wide at its widest point. Oh no, it's
And we still.
Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
Are we on Foundry? We're not on Foundry today, right?
So we're not on Foundry right now. I just kept it.
Theater of the mind. Got it.
Listen, it saves me internet bandwidth. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Got to
That's
use
okay,
our
it's okay.
imagination.
I just wanted to make sure,
during
like, I wasn't
D&D.
missing.
Oh.
Yeah, no, don't worry. When it becomes relevant, I will let you know.
So, I'm following here, down the passage.
Okay. So you descend down the steps, and you are immediately met with a branching path. One to the left and one to the right. Like, as in, like, literally, like, 10 feet later. The, rightmost path is about, twice as wide as the left path. So one's 40 feet, one's about 20 feet wide.
Any iconography on the walls?
Not especially. You see, again, like, yes and no. So throughout this cavern, there are, not just the crystals, but elements of, different, uncovered Castandoran ruin. And some of it is just left in place, not able to be excavated without being destroyed, but is, in its place, just been glamorized to look good.
Now what, Buckyos?
Listen, right, just because that passageway is bigger doesn't necessarily mean it's better. I say let's take the smaller passage that's doing its best.
I take the smaller path.
All right.
Yes. Go left.
You travel forward, and yeah, it's a narrow passage. It travels forward for about another 70 feet or so. It gets a little bit winding, but you emerge out and you see another cavern. That is, let me just close this down. That is approximately my apologies. It is
I don't know about you
approximately.
guys, but I'm trying to look in Romeo's mirror to see the map that he's got in front of him.
Smart.
It's pretty small, but
Oh, you gave it away.
Cool.
You can never tell the teacher how you're cheating. What are you doing?
Okay, let me just add some hit points onto something.
oh my god, that's hilarious.
Oh, no.
Okay,
This is just to be very clear. I could not see anything. It was
I know. I'm just covering my bases. I trust you guys, but I'm just covering my bases. So this is about 100 by 120 feet. And you see an entire section of excavated ruin. Like, it looks like about half of a, like, what may have been a 60-foot chamber. And, I'll say, it looks like some form of a shrine.
Any indication as to which god was the patron of that shrine?
You see a statue, so because it's been glamorized to be restored, you see a large statue of what is unmistakably Lunara, goddess of the moon.
Absolute queen.
And Dolisa, you and Bithynia both would recognize unmistakably at this point the Cassandoran architecture.
Okay. I turn to Hilira and say, do you think there's anything here worth salvaging, or should we search somewhere else? Because this looks pretty boring to me.
Is it just a chamber? There's no other exits or anything?
So it's not even a chamber, it's half a chamber. The rest of it seems to still be buried under rock and rubble. So it kind of just, half of it just ends.
Can I very carefully walk over towards it?
Yeah.
Checking for traps as I go.
Make an investigation check. Oh, how are you checking for traps?
I don't know. My vibes.
Okay, perception check then.
Fucking vibe checking a trap.
Ooh, 21.
You see through the illusion. So you best you can tell, you can't find any traps, and with a 21, you do see through the illusion. And the actual statue of, like, as you sort of squint at it, what actually is underneath the beyond the actual projected glamour is an unrecognizable worn mass. Like, as in, this time has not been kind to this statue. It's barely, like, it's only barely that you recognize it as a female form, that you can tell that it was a statue of some form of a female figure at all, but all of the other detail is gone. All that has remained is these, this completely shapeless mass of a face, just the basic slender form, these, like, broken, like, 6 different, amorphous protrusions from the back. The just complete lack of, just completely smooth mass where Lunara's crown should be. Her, like, sort of lunar crescent crown. There's just nothing there. And it's like these weird 6 massless protrusions at the back that you don't recognize. You do see, though, that, because the illusion is still there, let me just make sure I got this right. You look up at the ceiling. There are additions. So there's been glyphs throughout this shrine, as there's different etchings on all shrines and different glyphs and hymns and religious doctrine on all shrines. There is a additional glyphery in an enormous circular section on the ceiling in a perfectly smooth state. Hilira, roll a religion check.
Where's my religion? Oh no. Oh, okay, that's not super bad. That's a 17.
Something's bugging you about the statue underneath the glamour.
The rubble one?
Yeah.
Oh. That's what
Is this something that I would pick up?
So make a perception check, Bithynia. This is to see through the illusion in the first place. You can point it out to her as well, Hilira, if you
Yeah,
want.
dirty 20.
Okay, you see through the illusion, and with that, you're able to. Hilira is able to point out the true nature of the statue to you as well. Make your own religion check, Bithynia.
Only 11 on that one.
Hmm. But I'll say both of you, something's bugging you about the rubbleized form of the statue.
Can I like go over to it?
Mm-hmm.
Can I touch it?
Feels like rock or stone.
Okay. Can I just because I feel sad, can I cast light on like something that looks like Lunara's? Like, I'm so sorry this happened.
Make
Oh, I
an
just-
investigation check.
Okay. Again, not my strong suit. Oh, that was pretty okay. That one was cocked. That was still fine. 18.
I'm gonna make a roll for something. 18's good, but
I immediately die.
no.
Darn it! Again!
I'm gonna roll a d6 and determine the outcome based on the result.
I was trying to be nice.
You don't find any allusion to Lunara on this statue. You comb it top to bottom. There is no inscription that says her name. There is no lunar iconography on any of the visible symbology.
I will say that to Bithynia. That's weird, right?
100% weird. And how long has this been here? Like, can I tell? Like, does it look like this was like built here, or was it acquired and like moved? Like,
Roll a nature check.
Do I hear them talking about the
15.
statue being weird?
Yeah, you're there. I assume you guys are talking about this out loud.
In that
15, Bithynia?
in that case, I would like to use my divine sense just to make sure nothing's been desecrated here.
Nothing's been desecrated.
Any celestials, undead?
Is it just
Fiends.
creatures that it detects?
It can
Yeah.
also detect the presence of any place or object that has been consecrated or desecrated as by the Hallows
This
spell.
place is consecrated. Despite the centuries, it is still consecrated. Sorry, Bithynia, what did you roll?
15.
15, and what did we? So that was a. Sorry, what was the check I asked? Sorry, I'm having a
A
brain
nature
fart.
for me.
Oh,
Nature.
with a 15, based on the way that half of it still is in the rock, you get the sense that it was excavated in like the spot where it's at. You're starting to pick up that Astraphis may have had a archaeological hobby of some description. What likely happened is whatever sundered this island buried this place along with what may have been some kind of Cassandoran satellite civilization or a colony or something like that. And through the course of burrowing out her lair, Astraphis began to uncover different remnants.
I mean, a lot of what you're talking about makes a lot of sense because Astraphis was a wizard, and the civilization of
Cassandora.
Yeah, Cassandora was capable of incredible feats of magic. It's not foolish to assume that she wanted to try and uncover that and obtain more power for herself.
And I'll just to finish the point I was making as well. So yes, something's bugging you about the statue, but the filigree and the glyphage in the large ring at the top is more ornate and detailed than the rest of it. What languages does everybody speak?
Primordial and common.
Nice.
Primordial, common, draconic, and celestial.
Celestial.
Common, Leonin, and Celestial.
I've got.
Celestial.
I have.
I speak Celestial, Common, Sylvan, and Telepathy.
None of you can read it.
I have. Wait, Sylvan, Loxodon, Common. I can read Loxodon though, which we don't have. Found out after the fact. But I have something. Hold on.
Yes, you do.
I do. I have something. Hold on. I have something here.
Stand by. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Elevator music.
Yeah. I have.
Can you read all?
I have
things?
comprehend languages, so
Oh, that's
I can understand any written language that I see. But I must be touching the surface in which the words are written.
Yeah, it's
And it
your
takes about
Ifada's
1 minute.
piety ability. You can cast it a certain number of times.
Yeah. So, I can figure it out. Just need a minute because that's how long a spell takes.
Yeah, you take a minute
However,
to...
it doesn't decode the secret messages.
Oh yeah, it can't do ciphers, but that's okay. This is... I'll volunteer this information. This is... old... This is Cassandora. This is basically this is like Latin. This is a dead language that no one has spoken in a very long time. But by the magic of comprehend languages, the glyphery actually just amalgamates together and, through your vision, sort of blends, and you realize that it's actually a single phrase. It just reads, "Not alone."
That's weird. That's suspicious.
Not alone.
Make an intelligence check.
Yeah. 9.
Never mind.
Welcome to the club.
And that's with a +5, so I'd like to thank me for this.
Scotty pipes up. Do we want to maybe dispel the illusion so we can properly see what we're looking at? I don't know, I'm just...
I mean, that's what we did with the shrine on the surface, if you remember. That was a shrine to the goddess of unity, though, which plays into the whole not alone thing, being united.
This is Lunara, though, but, the goddess of the moon, I recall she's... got the lunar crown, silver hair, right? With a long silver dress?
Do we need to bring sunlight into this, maybe?
Goddess of the moon, we need to bring sunlight.
I mean, there were crystals
have
that reflected
starlight.
sunlight. Not alone.
Actually,
Moon
technically,
and sun.
lunar light is sunlight, just reflected, just saying.
Yeah. There is, okay, so just to be clear, this is not dark in here. This is, like I said, it's quite well lit. There's everywhere there are crystals that are acting as like heat lamps. So yeah, what Scotty describes here, let me see, Theros campaign, lore, deities. So I will link, so credit to a artist named Iliadi for this artwork, but the appearance of Lunara Aged input. Sorry, 1 second. Oh, this will be on the player's board, and I will bring that up in a second. Upload image. Ugh. Oh, wrong thing. As campaign. Lore deities. So credit to Iliad for this. I think Yliade is how they're spelled, but this is actually Selene, Greek goddess of the moon. I've kind of just done more of a direct port, but oh, that's in the wrong place. It's on the. I will do that on the player's board now. Just ignore the for the players thing.
That's beautiful.
All right, now it's in both places. Let me just delete it from the other one. So on the actual player's board, it should be visible now. That is what Scotty recalls is Lunata's appearance. And that's what the statue depicts as well. Sorry, that's what the illusion depicts.
Can I try something?
Yep.
So Delisa kind of, she's probably looking at it from afar and let the others kind of do the thing first, but she walks up and stands in front of the statue. She drops into a deep curtsy out of respect. I am Delisa, cleric of Amaranthe. She is my goddess, but I am friendly to all that are friendly to me. I wish to restore your statue to some of its former glory. And she holds out a hand and touches the statue, and she casts a halo of glory on the statue.
Remind me the wording of Halo of Glory?
Now, it does say creature, but the rest of the text reads, the halo sheds bright light in a 10-foot radius and dim light for an additional 10 feet. You then get like charisma buffs, basically.
Right. Okay, so this is a flavor thing. Cool. No, that's totally fine. I was
Yes.
just double checking if there wasn't
Yes.
anything specific about the mechanics of the spell I'd forgotten. You extend it out. And it shoots up the statue. This golden, sort of rose-colored Amaranthe halo of energy. That suddenly turns bright red, and Delisa, you feel a feedback that then, and you just are overcome with a splitting headache that just blasts out in all directions. Helira, you two. Helira, roll an intelligence check.
Cool. That's totally not my dump stat.
You're all inundated with like the worst migraine of your lives.
Oh, 15.
There's something weirdly familiar about this pain.
Fuck me running. Sorry.
I think we have time for that, Hilira.
That was me out of game.
I think we have time for that, Vienna.
Nicely done.
Fuck. Is it? It's the Barry fight, right? That it reminds me of.
Yes.
Are you familiar with this sensation, Hilira? And she just takes her finger to her nose and wipes a bit of blood that's just run down.
Oh, do you need some healing? Are you right, Delisa?
I feel like I'm fine.
Can I just put my hands over your ears? I know you're not hurting anymore, but I'll just nod yes that I. It's not fun, is it?
No. Are you familiar with this? Have you experienced this before?
Yeah, when we were fighting Amalia's dad. Hi, Morse.
Hello, sorry for the delay.
When we were fighting Amalia's dad, there was a cleric, and she did it to my brain, and it doesn't feel nice. What does it feel like for you?
Unless you have a specific sensation, Romeo, that it feels like. I will
It feels like it felt malicious. Like someone was raking their nails across the surface of your brain.
I felt malicious intent from presumably Lunara. It wasn't very comforting at all. Is it the same for you?
Yeah, it wasn't very fun. I couldn't concentrate on things. It sucked.
And why did this cleric do that to you?
Because she's mean, and we were fighting Baragon and her, and I don't think she liked me very much.
Do you know the goddess you prayed to?
I'm trying to look through my notes. Do I remember DM?
Do you?
I'm trying really
so long
hard.
ago.
It really
do-
is. I need to get
We have the
mine.
NPC list though that Mar made.
I don't know
Yeah,
if I
true.
wrote down the name of the god though.
Wait,
But
let me
feel
look.
free to browse through that.
Let me just
So,
look through
Scotty, to
my
catch you up, you
diary.
guys went down a giant hole. There's a whole bunch of crystals that are creating like a mummy's mirror effect to light this place up and keep it warm. It's a huge complex of tunnels. There are different bits of restored Cassandoran architecture throughout. Some sections that look like it couldn't be removed entirely or put elsewhere without being destroyed, so it was just glamorized to look like it looked restored to its glory days. In place, you've traveled down some steps to a leftward branching
I got
path,
it!
and you've come across a
Queen!
shrine.
That should be Imora, goddess of madness.
Where did you
The
get that
betrayed
from?
one. That's in my notes. Hilera cast Speak with Dead on Pyrrha's corpse.
Oh, yes,
and
yes.
She asked, what
True.
god do you serve?
Yeah.
And she answered,
Timora, goddess of madness. That's right.
Timor.
Top
Oh.
notch note taking.
I forgot I revealed that. And it hits you. There are, which to be clear, you had never heard that name before. And it still rings no bells to you. But as you're all having this conversation, that's when it hits Bithynia and Hilira. There's 6 protrusions on the back of this statue that you don't even know what represent what, but there is nothing on Lunara's depiction that those 6 protrusions could be.
So she will relay this information to the group. Like, this is a little bit different than I'm familiar with, or I think should be there.
I do agree with Scotty and Ossie's earlier assessment, and I think we should dispel this delusion.
I said that as you, most just
Do I still have the ability to do that?
I can do it. I can do it. I cast Dispel Magic.
Oh, didn't want to do it anyway.
Actually,
You
Make
are
a-
hurt.
make a wisdom check, Hilira.
Oh, frick.
It's not, it's, I believe, 6th level at Major Image that it lasts until it's dispelled, right?
That's what you said for the
Permanent version.
Yeah, yeah.
one. Yeah.
So,
Woo! 21.
and yeah, it reveals the true nature of things. It's the same shrine, for the most part. You get the sense that Astraphis may have extrapolated somewhat because there was little to work with. This was more damage than a lot of than some of the other stuff you've seen previously, especially the one of the anime. Yeah, you see the rubble. You see now you see it. You get why Astraphis may have gone with Lunara, but it was in no way certain that it was Lunara the statue was depicting. And you're pretty sure it's not, now that you think about it.
So has Delisa heard of this Imora, goddess of
Timora.
madness? Timora, sorry.
You make a religion check.
It's off, I need it. Uh, 15.
No. Even Bithynia, you've never heard this name before.
Is she, so she might not have heard this name, but is she familiar with kind of gods being vanquished, exiled, things of that nature?
No.
Well, leading up to this, I mean I did a few checks on this island, and the information on this island was in of itself was really limited. And so every step of the way, even the individuals that we saw that were in town were like relocated here or seemed to have minimal connection to the surrounding area. So I don't know who would have information, but I knew I couldn't get it before I got here, and I'm definitely writing things down so I can update things on the outside world.
Do we have to
However,
do
that is an
something?
option if we wanted. If someone had the ability to send a message, maybe they could ask someone else.
How's the, just as a quick interruption, how's the eyeline thing working for you guys so far? Sorry, didn't catch that, Ali.
It's odd. When it works, it's really funny. When I notice it's working, it's very strange.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't normally look at the
because
screen.
there's never a smooth look up and then pan to. It's more of a
Yeah, okay.
it's very sudden.
Yeah, very
Okay.
uncanny.
Oh, we'll see how we go. Okay, sorry, continue.
Is it possible for us to do back at the Ducatia or someone on the outside who might have information?
Do you have a means of contacting them?
I mean, I don't.
Sending
Well,
stuff would be the way.
I prefer
Yes.
sending.
If there's anyone you think of, Bithynia, I'd have probably bumped into them as well. I can minor illusion their face, and then Hilira can send them a message.
But do we want to do something with the statue? Like, it's not harming anybody actively at this moment. Except for it did hurt to listen. But that was a second ago.
Maybe Zoe would know.
Oh. She is an oracle. She knows things.
She's been watching.
She's the closest thing to my goddess, and probably has a lot of knowledge within herself about gods.
Any opportunity that I can get to send her a message, I'd be happy to do.
Scotty, did you, sorry, now that most of the player is here, did you want to do anything with what you've discovered here?
No, not at the moment. I think I'm more interested in probably getting off the island sooner rather than later. It's been a bit of an unpleasant experience overall. So no, not in particular, unless there's something that looks particularly Satyr-like, which I haven't seen anything there. Then no.
No, definitely proto-human. Well, at this point, I'll say, as the comprehend language nears the end of its casting, make one last intelligence check within you.
You got it. I believe in you.
Real dice or D&D Beyond dice? What are we doing?
Guidance.
Real dice with
Okay.
guidance.
Sure, I'll allow guidance, even though you technically have no idea this is happening.
What do I get to add for guidance?
D4.
Oh. Nice. I'm using my turquoise dice that I got.
What did you roll?
I just rolled my d4 and got a 4. And I have a +5, so I get to add +9 to 13.
Okay,
Total
22.
22.
you're fine. The DC was 13. Like, you just rolled very low the first time.
Look, gotta add up the points when I get them.
It's only by the magic of comprehend languages and how the magic itself guarantees spiritual translation as well, not just literal. It's sort of like it fills in the gaps. But it also sort of and so it informs you that yes, it does say not alone, but there's something lost in the literal translation of it. It's not just literally saying not alone. It's the phrasing in particular is meant to denote a defiant threat.
So it's more
It
of
has
like
a
an omen.
subtext of empowerment to it.
So I have to break the ceiling.
Make an
We just
Arcana
need the
check.
Power of friendship.
Actually, sorry, you do, and at this point, now that clicks for you, with your Arcana, because you're proficient in it, you realize that it's a large spell scroll.
Oh.
It is a 2-ton spell scroll on the ceiling.
Gotcha. So, as Bethina is sitting here looking at it, she can see that. She'll relay this information. This is a ginormous spell. One school.
But
Maybe
what's
more.
the spell?
We need a bigger spell book.
Roll an Arcana check, Bithynia.
Okay. Arcana gives me
A lot.
+15.
Nice.
What did you say? Like your interwebs cut out.
24.
24.
It is a
So size
scroll
though.
for the... Sorry. Do you want me to turn it off?
No, I never look at the stream anyway, so like the fact that I like tab back and forth and just I would
Alright. Oh, this clearly has been a failed venture. I'll turn it off during the break. It is the Simulacrum spell.
Okay, so she will relay this information. This is a simulacrum spell.
Simulacrum.
I'm guessing Scrotinus won't recognise.
Roll an
that.
Arcana or History check.
I'll give it a go. 14.
You've heard of it. You know it's some kind of magical clone or magical doppelganger. Bithynia, you know that it creates a perfect copy of an individual that can cast the same spells, knows the same things. You're basically a clone. They don't regain spells. The trade-off is they don't regain spell slots, and they can be dispelled like a construct, and then they're gone forever.
Oh, don't tell me the Astraphis was simulacrumed.
Oh no.
No.
That would suck.
That would suck.
We could
Ancient Blue
check.
Dragon round 2.
Did you say? Did you say that if it's not real, it can be dispelled, right?
It is vulnerable to being because it's a magical construct. It is
No, again,
vulnerable to dispelling. Yes.
Did someone mention that icy?
Bithynia would have said that probably. Yeah.
Then I suggest we try and dispel dispel the corpse when we go back up and find out.
Or we could try and dispel one of these ancient blue dragon skulls that I have right now. Just pull one out my pack.
Good point.
Jalessa, do you want to take this spell? I know I took the other one.
She's not laughing. I'm laughing.
Probably needs to be a potent dispel.
Well, this is
I don't know how potent it is, but if
what
I think it is,
above table, I do know.
Yeah, same. I'm trying to go. I know it's powerful, but I don't know how powerful. But yeah, so
I'll say this, Botch. You don't have a bag of holding, do you?
I don't believe I do. I've just got my normal pack, which is bold.
You did
dragon parts.
you did earlier use a magical sense ability.
Yes, I did. I only detected illusionary magic, no magic
Coming
on
from the
me.
stairs. Correct.
Oh yeah. So yeah, these things are legit. I'd bonk out my head a couple of times and put it back in my pack.
If this glyph is acting as a spell scroll as well, if it was used, it wouldn't probably be there anymore.
True.
So, is it
Could we-
something that could be? Pithini, do you use a book to cast spells?
And so she will hold up a book. I guess I do now.
Do you want to
You-
try and copy it in?
You don't have the power to copy it in because you're not a wizard, and it is not a ritual, so you can't outro cast it. I'll stick to the mechanics on that one, unfortunately.
If only you had a wizard in the party.
Only.
He was too much of an a-hole.
Well,
Sorry.
oh no, it's fine. I'm just wondering. It's quite cool. We can't really travel with it, but
Maybe we could share and make use of it. If, like at the last island that we were at, they had said that they wanted something in exchange. Maybe, for the ones who know it, we could barter it with someone in the future.
To the Snake Island? To
No,
the people
but-
that are angry at us right now
Hmm,
because we stole
no.
their shit?
No, but in the future, I'm just saying, in the past, we've had people who are individuals who wanted to barter, so it's possible that if in the future.
well, we could always
Or keep it as like as a back.
It's hard to keep if it's that like it's 2 tons, right? How big?
Oh, it's giant.
I don't think we can transport this, if I'm honest.
Can someone reduce this?
Wrong campaign.
Botch, make a survival check.
Oh, dearie me. I mean, I'm pretty good at these now, though.
I believe in you.
Plus 11, so can't be that bad. Oh my goodness. I know the natural 19, so that's a 30. DC 30.
With a DC 30, you absolutely know that this, by happenstance, this 2-ton scroll is also a load-bearing beam for the entirety of this cavern ceiling.
Bad vibes.
Yeah. Delisa, I think we should all get to safety, and then you should try and remove it, and then we'll all watch how you do.
Fuck yes. Manners.
What?
Rude.
Not being rude and trying to give them the spotlight.
She doesn't say anything. She just stares like distantly in your direction, like she normally does.
I mean, we know it's here. We can always.
Come back to it.
Yeah, well, it's a long journey back here if we ever did want to, but we know it's here. I don't really want any of the locals getting hold of this because I could see it being a bit of a pain. Or if we know we can't put it in a book and take it forever, do we have any use of it now? Like, how long does the the Simmermana work? Does it?
Dalisa, you went to Magical Academy. You know enough about the spell that Sammy can use his. That she can use Sammy's knowledge of it.
Okay. What exactly are you saying, Scotinos? The casting time is approximately half a day.
Oh, okay. Well, I just wondered how long it lasted, but I'm guessing it lasts a pretty long time if it takes that long to cast it.
Yes, from what I know, it lasts until it is destroyed or dispelled.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I feel like 2 buckhouses would be very cool.
I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, all my ideas for how this could be used, probably I'm not thinking in a combat standpoint, but nevertheless, maybe we could. Can we? Oh, we had that illusion. Can we recreate the? You're quick. Could we recreate an illusion to hide it so no one else comes across it, and then we can come back to it when, I don't know, when Bithynia feels up to putting it in a book, or we know there's a definite need or a use for it that we could bring it in, or do we want to do it now and see what happens?
Do the rest of us know that it's a load-bearing scroll wall thingy?
I haven't said it is yet.
So no.
So,
I'm not saying. I'm not. No. I've still got. I'm holding out hope.
Do we want to try and use it now?
who can use it? Because I can't. So that's process of elimination. 1 down, 6 to go.
I have no
Simulacrum. It's just wizard.
Yeah.
Well, we're not wizards, Harry. Jeez.
idea. None of us can.
Sorry.
And you can't learn it even if you have levels in wizard? Which I do not.
If you had a level in, if you had even 1 level in wizard, you could cast it, not learn it. You need to. So in order to learn a wizard spell, you have to be of the level required for the spell.
Okay.
But you can cast it with even 1 level. It would just involve an ability check.
Do we know any potent wizards? Darksos is an artisan of craft, as far as I'm aware.
To the NPC sheet.
You can actually make a check just as long as you can cast spells. It's a Arcana or Religion check versus a DC 10 plus the spells level.
Let me
So it'd
double
be a
check. New spells.
If you fail, the scroll still gets used up.
If
Okay,
the spell is in your class's spell list.
So, question about the spell. As someone who out of character and in character doesn't know anything about it, is this useful and would we benefit from having it? Okay, so we collectively.
But OOC, yeah, but also OOC, I don't think I can think of a way that we could utilize it with our current party makeup. It's a really,
Okay.
really good spell, but it's one we can't currently make the most of.
Yeah.
It's one of those spells that you can't substitute the components of it either with an arcane focus. You have to have the specific materials, and they are very specific, and one of them is snow.
Well, we are getting closer to winter, I think, but.
So we're staying here for the next 2 seasons and going to wizard school.
I would not put it past you guys to take that course of action.
One time I got married in a cave to an oracle. It's fine.
All right. It's something we know that'd be useful to use in the future. I mean, I imagine that Astrathis would have been able to use this quite some potency of continuing the illusion of control over the land. but part of me actually wonders whether or not it's worth just dispelling the scroll so no one else uses it.
I think that depends on what we do with the rest of her members of the village, and if we can find this Vincent and how we deal with him. It's likely that some of the underlings weren't even privy to that information in the first place.
Well, it's also possible that there's more treasure down here. Like, this isn't the only thing that they kept in their hoard. We could carry on and just leave it here and then let the villagers know.
Absolutely.
Could be a boon for them to help rebuild and protect or whatever it is that it does for them.
We need to head down the other fork anyway, and then back at the opening there was another 2 passageways on top of that.
I will say at this point that because I forgot to mention it earlier, there's an exit out of this room that's not the one you came, that curves back. You get the sense it may double round, as in towards the other branching path. That is, and it may have been a...
Okay.
Okay. Do we want to do something with the madness thing? You know, I feel like the villagers wouldn't like that very much. The brain pain.
And I know Scotinos has strong feelings about this, but I think the idea is to relocate them back to the mainland.
Mm-hmm.
I think that would be best. I have contacts that could probably help facilitate with that as well.
We're not going to be able to move everyone with the boats that we have. Plus, also, we're going to have issues with the remaining captain, who kind of still wanted enough to keep his operation floating.
Like I said, I have contacts that are very well instrued in these processings. I can probably get someone to send a ship or 2 to transport them back to the mainland.
I can
But would-
message them if you want.
But I don't trust the captain that we've left. I know he's a satyr as well, but I also can guess that if he send more people over to rescue the rest, he will either put up a fight or he'll capture whoever you send.
Do we want to just slit his throat then, Scotinas?
Mode. I don't like him.
Probably for the best. He helped, but like I'm not a morally upstanding person, so it seems like the right thing to do.
I have no quarrels against that.
Does anyone have any issues with that?
If we kill him, there's still a lot of his men on this island that will probably be very angry with us.
So if we're gonna do that, we need to make sure those that are still about rise up in time. We're planning to send a message when the big danger had passed, and then perhaps maybe the people might be able to deal with the rest. If we take him out, and then we let the slaves and those know that this is what's happened.
I do think, speaking about this now, I would like to check on how things are going in the village currently. Would you mind sending Asta a message, Hilo?
Yes! Okay. You want me to do it now? If we get into a battle, then we might be a little bit apt. Just letting you know.
I'm sure whatever's down here isn't as frightening as Straffus.
Okay. I will cast sending.
What is the wording of your message?
Hi! The dragons are dead. We killed them! Well, Xanthia did. And Buckius. Hope things are going alright with you. Something about a song. Time.
That's it.
There's a pause. That's wonderful to hear. We delayed them as long as we could. The children, that is. Hope it helped. Everything's good. Balmos is, relatively chill without being under the thumb of the other two. That's it.
He said, Balmos is cool, so I don't think he wants us to kill him. I'm just saying, those are the vibes. I don't think he mentioned anything about a song. I did say the song. I don't think we need the song anymore, but...
He started playing the song, the We Like to Move It. That whole sequence,
Oh, okay.
That's what he's saying. They kept them busy they kept Krakex and Volska occupied as long as they could.
Okay, well, either way, we still have other pieces of divinity to find.
How many more do we need? I thought there were only 3.
We need 3 more, Buckius.
I thought there were only 3 though. Sorry, that's just
No.
okay.
I forgot
So no,
that
this is me,
one.
the player, not the character. I'm
There are
stupid.
3
not
that
Buckios.
could be found, and the rest has
Yeah.
to be earned.
We have to
so,
earn
Oh,
ours.
that was it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, but I think we carry on exploring here because I do think what we might find would be valuable against Timaret in our coming fights.
Okie dokie.
Is there anything so that there is another? Because that route looks like it just looped back around to where we are. So what routes have we not explored yet?
Yeah, so if
No,
you
sorry, it
head
doesn't loop
back-
around to where you are. It goes back in that direction. You can't.
To where we are, yeah. So
Yes.
where we were.
No, it doesn't. You don't know that it does that.
Oh,
Oh.
It just basically it just goes back towards the like if this is one tunnel, this is the room. Like you guys went that way, and then there's potentially like one tunnel that
Okay,
goes
I
in
see.
this direction.
Yes. When we came down the hole, there was another 2 pathways to go down as well.
Yeah.
And as you look down the other exits, then the other path out of here, it does look like it sort of meets whatever the other tunnel was and continues down in that, I guess, general direction away from the main entrance to where you guys were. Basically, just in case I didn't describe it well enough, there is more stuff in this direction, potentially.
Okay.
So
Do we
let's
wanna-
continue onwards.
Yeah, let's finish this segment off.
Segment?
As we leave, can I just turn towards
Picnic
the
basket?
ruined,
Sorry,
the
continue.
ruined statue of the god of madness? I'll just turn around as I'm walking away, and I'll just telepathically think to her, which I don't know if she's gonna hear, "You're a bitch," and then I keep going. I have to be within 60 feet to do that.
Hilira, make a
so-
perception check. Now that you're walking
Okay.
away.
Perception check. Please roll well. Oh, that was a natural 4.
Never
Or
mind.
9.
You don't get a response, but you feel a deep feeling of sorrow come from somewhere.
Oh no. Ha, I made the god feel bad. Ha, sucks to suck, bitch. Sorry.
Oh no!
You are a
Anyway.
true poet of our times.
Mm. Okay.
I'll say though that with a 13, or I can't remember what you rolled, you finally realize what those protrusions were meant to be. 6 wings up on the back, and now you definitely know that it was not Lunara that statue was meant to depict.
Ew.
All right, which path do you guys take? Do you go back to the fork, or do you keep going down the other way out of this end of the...
I would go the direction that would have got me towards where my device had pointed when we were topside.
I would like to do the attack that just like wins.
I don't have a map, so I have a
Yeah.
device that told me a direction, and I
It
am
pointed
down,
downwards, basically.
Yeah, I
So it said downwards and towards this direction, like at an angle. So we had to go, I guess, the reverse order, go down. So it would be whatever that direction is.
Yeah, I think it makes more sense to just carry on.
Finish
like,
this
use...
tunnel and then
yeah.
go to and just methodically so we don't miss anything.
Yeah.
I don't have a bearing of where that direction is in connection to where my thing said the treasure was. Could be the opposite direction. It's also possible that it like loops down, so going the opposite direction can loop around and go down.
Yeah. This is a difficult thread between giving a hint and giving it away. I'm mindful of sort of those directional things, but also I can't just... okay, here's the combination to the safe. This is exactly where the traps are.
Do we have a layout of what we've explored so far?
Do you?
Well, no. What I mean is, I'm struggling a little bit to visualize
Very hard to.
what routes
So
we've got.
you dropped out into a giant, like 230-foot chamber that to your 10 o'clock, sorry, to your to your 10 o'clock there was one path that sort of was horizontal, like just a big tunnel, and then to your 5 o'clock and your 3 o'clock there were 2 other paths.
What way did we turn down?
You went to your 5 o'clock because there were stairs.
And when we entered in, it was on the left side. It was on the left side of us when we came into the temple.
What was on the left side?
The shaft that we fell down.
No, it was in the center of the temple. It was like a straight plop, and you plopped into the center of this cavern, this main cavern.
Did we still have the direction for where we needed to go at that
Well,
point?
No,
I
you'd
mean,
taken a
yes.
long rest.
Well,
Okay.
so here's the thing. Based on where it was, if we came in here, I'm guessing if we came into where the hole was in the center of the room, we were entering where the 9 o'clock was with the hole. If I came up to the hole, I'm trying to get my bearings straight. Or would I be coming in at 6, the 12?
So the hole was in like 130 feet up on the temple, like above.
Yep, and
As you
straight
dropped down, you dropped into the center of this cavern. Ali, as he dropped backwards when he landed, it's from his perspective that the tunnels were at. So from his perspective, dropping backwards, basically, like if this is the entrance, walking into it, facing the exit, like facing the entrance / exit, and dropping backwards from that perspective, is what I'm describing as being the 10 o'clock, the 5 o'clock, and the 3 o'clock.
So we essentially then, if I'm getting this correct, then we... Because when Bakos got up, he was standing towards what would have been the front of the temple.
Yeah.
And that would have been the 12 o'clock? Okay. So... okay, thank you for that. That makes a lot more sense. So With that in mind, based on the little bit of info we have from the item, now mind you, tunnels can go anywhere. That means that our 3 and our 10 o'clock would be our best options for potentially going forward, because the treasure or the item when I was sitting down was going away and towards the 12 o'clock or forward.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
So we want to leave the rest of this tunnel go back to the middle, and then choose one of the other 2 routes. Correct?
I mean, we're already halfway through this tunnel. Why not follow it just to check it out?
I would agree with that.
Yeah.
We could also split the party.
No.
Kyotinos is going to try and sneak a little bit further ahead and see what he
Okay.
can see.
In the new
down
path.
the tunnel.
Down the tunnel. So the new entrance, the one you guys didn't enter this area in.
Which number would that be?
Well, neither, because we're not back at the. We've not gone back to the middle. We're still going down this tunnel. We found a room, and there's another door at the end of the room that we're in, which is separate from.
Yeah. So basically, you went through this fork, like this path right here.
Yeah.
Into this room here. There's a path that does this. Are you going that path, or are you going back and then going like that?
No, taking the path that we can see. That's where we are.
Okay.
The path there.
Cool.
So are we down the 5?
At least that's where I'm going through.
Okay.
Are we down the 5 path then? Because you said that there's the 3, the 10, and the 5. Are we down the 5?
You're down the 5.
Yeah.
Are you rolling a stealth check for this?
I don't know.
I'm gonna say no then. So you just.
Well,
Yeah.
No, because all I was going to say was I'll have to roll a perception check because I think Delisa would want to follow you because she sees you as a stealthing.
Do we have light down this tunnel?
Yeah,
how bright?
so there is light
Oh.
everywhere. That basically, there's
Okay.
like, the crystals act as heat lamps, refracting
That's
light from
fine.
some unknown source to basically keep the whole cabin toasty and lit. You only
I'll
have...
kind of like peek around a corridor, but then if there's nothing there, I'll walk down the
You
corridor.
peek around the
Take
corridor and you see a massive pit heaving with coins and jewels and rods and scepters. It's only about 30 feet
I
down.
think this is called the
Is
jack.
it real though? Is it real though?
Is it another illusion?
I would like to cast another magic awareness. Just before my any form of greed gets ahead of me, I'm like, is this legit?
Boom. You don't detect any magic.
Guys, there is no magic coming off of that shit.
I
so
take a
it's
copper
legit.
piece and I flick it towards the pile,
One of yours?
and I listen. Yes, one of my copper pieces.
Ting, 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 ting.
Okay. Well, and you said it's about 30 feet down, right?
Yeah.
Do we see any cheese?
Make a perception
The only
check.
The only downside I have is currently I am over encumbered with dragon blood, or rather, I'm just under over encumbrance with dragon blood because I gave my rope away to someone, so I wouldn't be. So I can't really take loads more coin, but I could fly some people down that want to load.
So
them up.
it's not like a pit. It's not a pit. It's like on the level. It is a pit, but it's so full that the coins are on the level with you
Alright.
guys.
Fine. But yeah, we could probably start loading some good stuff.
Okay, so what is everybody doing?
I rolled a 15 for perception.
You don't see any cheese.
See if there's- Means that there's some cheese somewhere else,
There's always another pile of cheese.
which means that there could be more than one room for a hoard. Because if mine was directing another direction for the cheese specifically, this could be the first of multiple treasure resources.
Well, I guess now's a good time to start loading up as any. I would also... What would be great is if we could tell our crew where this is without telling anyone else on the island where this is, because this is a lot of good stuff.
Why not share it with them?
I guess that's probably. Well, let's get what we want first. And then.
The cheese?
Yeah, true. The cheese is really where my mind is going first and foremost. But there might be other cool stuff. Do we have a detect, like something to check for magical items to see like which are like really good things?
I've just done that.
And there was nothing magic.
Nothing. Well, nothing within 60 feet of me. If that's 30 feet of me, that's 30 feet of Hoard. That is just non-magical. It's
so
just treasure.
just for context, this room is about 150 feet wide.
Oh.
So you were only able to do this on a small portion of it.
I can do this for 3 more times. So point me in a direction, and I could do a 60-foot circle.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, put me somewhere, and I'll do it.
Okay, so Botch, you're venturing out to use your magical radar. What is everybody else doing?
I want to look for like any kind of trinkets that might look like Triton in origin, and if I can't find any, just any gems.
Copy that. Everybody else?
I'm looking for platinum pieces.
Okay, so you all just begin to search for your
Yeah,
favorite
just look
things
for nice
amongst
things. Yeah,
this
look for nice
horde.
things.
Cool.
Yeah.
You all run out onto this treasure pile and begin rifling through, and as you do, rapidly the metallic clink turns into a fleshy squelch as these jaws, these maws appear, and these fangy maws surrounded by eyes and tentacles erupt in 3 different places on the pile of treasure, as 3 horde mimics reveal themselves. I need everyone to roll for initiative. Now we can use Foundry.
Good.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, that. No, we'll have to get a natural 20.
Oh, I rolled really badly, you guys.
It's fine. It's fine.
I rolled okay for once.
I'm so proud of you.
Thank you.
Scotty, I need you to be Amalia.
Copy.
Okay.
Rebecca, add my motive velocity, which is a D8. I support you.
You didn't do. You would have had to preemptively bestow it to her.
Okay, well, never mind. I was just trying to remember. my thing.
Just for Amalia, did Marley?
No, that's fair.
I hadn't rolled yet though, but it's.
No.
Did everyone benefit from a long rest? Before?
Yeah, everyone benefit from the longest. 1, 2, 3.
Would you be able to long rest Amalia for me?
Oh, yes, certainly. 1 second. No, I'm saying it. So good on you for remembering Helira, but genuinely, and you would have needed to know to, do it at all. In the if you know you're about to go into danger, that makes more sense to do it. It might have been a little not metagamey, but it wouldn't necessarily be. You shouldn't beat yourself up for not having the foresight to know that this wasn't a real horde. It was just me being mean. I've yet to use a. I gotta throw a mimic at mimic for hire at some point, don't I?
That is true. That's facts.
Isn't this isn't the horde mimic in Fizban's Treasury of Dragons?
Correct. This entire island was me getting to just
Nice.
have the biggest play with all of Fizban's stuffs.
Nice.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Who am I missing? Okay. I'm gonna feel so bad in a
I've got this
second.
book, and so she knows that I might
Oh, no, that's
throw in
alright.
a horde mimic, and so now I'm gonna never throw one in there just to really screw with her.
Okay.
Big massive pile of treasure. No, don't. It's a horde mimic.
Let's get some battle music up in here. And then what do you guys think of the new landing page, by the way?
It's very pretty.
Thank
Very
you.
sexy.
See if I can't get music going.
Sorry, melodies.
Looks really cool.
Oh, I still got the
Like
bread
pink
thing
and-
from, let me just hide the bread frame.
Good memories.
Okay. Man, I'm not getting music.
Can I also just say a quick shout out to Morse for playing an absolutely
yeah.
fantastic Hasbro.
Yes!
That was
Oh.
so good.
Well,
Oh
it
my
was
God.
really so successful that
Insanely good.
a certain other Hasbro just changed their
Man
tune.
turns up in a
recently as
suit
well.
and glasses and just being an absolutely pompous asshole. It was spot on.
I am keeping that legal for dummies picture on my D&D book.
Law for
forevermore,
dummies. It was so good.
just to remind myself, and every time I play D&D and every time I'm on the stream, just to remind just how close we came to pure madness in real life.
What the fuck just happened? That was
What are you
weird.
talking about? It looks fine on Twitch.
Sorry. Like, I just highlighted everyone and everyone turned invisible for some reason.
Oh.
Okay, but that's fine now. So, yeah, this is me getting to play with some light as well.
Oh, Scotty's still.
Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot to mention. You see, as these Hoard mimics manifest, you see these 3 swarms of what you thought were coins, but turned out to be these little scarabs that look like small golden beetles. Yes, these are Hoard scarabs. Also from Fizzvans.
Nice. You've got me duplicated still in the bottom right as well, so you just need to remove that duplication.
Bottom right?
You've still got my picture from a video feed of me where I was positioned as a
Oh, my apologies.
That's fine, but you know.
Oh, is that? Oh, that's a separate feed. Okay, I will just remove. Cool. That'll work. So let me just quickly roll for. Actually, let me pull up these fuckers' stat blocks. What is going on? Sorry about this. Talk amongst yourselves.
Make sure you like and follow and subscribe our Twitch DC30 Twitch channel. Make sure you take advantage of some good old-fashioned emotes to really show your support. Oh, by the way, we also have a really fun little Discord, so you can join the hoplites and make sure that you can hang out with us players, berate the DM for some of his insane choices, and yeah, just generally get to know us a little bit better. I'm sure one of the illustrious players will have a link to the Discord somewhere in the chat box at some point.
Nightbot should be also on top of that.
Yep,
Oh, nice.
it is.
Yeah, Nightbot will do that for us.
Nightbot!
It's a Nightbot.
Sorry, this will just take a second. That's a 16 total. Eesh, that's not so good.
How are we all feeling about anyone here? What else here watching Legend of Vox Machina season 2?
Pretty good, pretty good. I was a little miffed that they
Yes.
wasn't. I thought they portrayed Cash and Zara really well. I just wish
they
they'd done
nailed it.
more.
Yeah,
'Cause Cash
well,
is my
they've got
favorite.
a lot to do in 12 episodes.
Yeah.
They skipped the whole candle scene and they gave another alternative way for the broom to turn up.
Yeah.
Which is fine, but I was like, I was really looking forward to
Garden Blanston.
Gerd Blanston
Bit of a
indeed.
shame that Grog couldn't have his little Craven edge in the privy moment in the gnomish town. That was a bit sad, but I'm glad we still got it.
Yeah, we got it over a crag
Yeah.
Yeah.
instead, which is interesting.
Okay, 25 to 20.
23.
23. 20 to 15. 15 to 10.
40 for
17.
Spontaneous, and 10 for Amalia.
10 for Amalia.
I got 12.
12 for Helira. 17 for Xanthia. 1 second, I'm gonna refresh just because somebody Sasami's here. Tamara's Somebody's camera's not. Oh, Morse's camera. Let me just refresh. Video Ninja. Yeah, it does that sometimes. I don't know why. Cool. I can see everybody now. 10 to 5. Sorry.
Oh dear.
5 to 1.
I got 4.
Oh no.
Sorry, I was muted. I rolled a 10.
Okay.
Xanthia?
I had a 17. Like
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know whether that. All right. Let's
18
begin.
minus 1.
Top of the initiative order. Botch.
Right.
Yeah.
First things first. I would like to rage. I'm going to take on the aspect of the dragon, so I'll gain some temporary hit points. Yeah, that's 20 hit points. Yep. I'm also going to use, purely because I haven't done this in a while, I'm going to use Chaos Bolt on the Hoard Mimic in front of me.
Okay. I'll say due to its size, you can shoot a point of it far away enough from you that it wouldn't impose disadvantage.
Okay, so gonna. Oh god, I haven't used Chaos Bolt in so long. Oh, I've still got to hit. Roll to hit. Okay,
Yeah.
good. That's. Oh, I hope that hits. That's a natural 19.
That hits.
Yeah, so that'll definitely hit. So I'm gonna roll my 2d8s. Ooh. So that's gonna be. So it will take. It will take 7 points of psychic damage and 5 points of lightning damage.
Nice.
Magic just
7 minus 7 minus that's minus 12.
minus 12, yeah, for psychic and lightning.
Okay.
As I drew both of my Nimoras from my hand, I'm going to lunge forward, and in between the rows of spikes, I just try to plant both of the short swords into any fleshy point I can see.
Copy that. Make an attack roll.
So, oh my god, that's another natural 19. So that's going to be another 30 to hit.
30 does hit. Let me just double check something.
Ooh.
Aren't Mimic supposed to have like a sticky ability?
I know the answer to this one because I am familiar with it. Do you want me to?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it makes 1 bite attack and it has 2 pseudopod attacks, and the pseudopod attacks have its grapple capacity.
That's it.
I just remember something about when you attack it, you have a chance to get like your weapon stuck into it, or am I misremembering that? Adhesive.
Not with this. I don't think. Do these have? I don't know if these have the adhesive property or not.
They don't have the adhesive property, which I thought was weird, but
There
okay.
it is. Yeah. Because they're so, ironically, they're so large. But yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So
Sorry, how much
ooh,
that?
very nice. Ooh, very nice. That's going to be 16 points of slashing damage.
Nice.
Next attack. Oh my goodness. Okay. This might still hit. I rolled a natural 4 for a total of 15.
15 hits.
There you go. I don't think I'm capable of missing this thing. Oh my god, that's okay. That's another 15 points of slashing damage as well.
Nice.
I think that is gonna be my turn at this point.
Okay. It is that Horde Mimic's turn. And it is basically going to just... You watch as it's like something at the back of this giant throat opens up and it sprays out this caustic mist. I need Botch and Dolisa to both make dexterity saving throws.
Get advantage on them.
Healer is there as well. Does she have to make one?
Oh, sorry. Yes, she does. Sorry. It's doing this weird thing at the moment in terms of like positioning.
What did I need to roll? Sorry.
Dexterity saving throw, I think.
Oh, thank you.
I think that's a 21 for me.
9.
9 fails, 21 succeeds. Elisa? Sammy?
Sam?
Sorry, Rebecca told me last stream how loud I was when I was eating, so I'm super paranoid about muting now. So I'm always muted.
Oh, sorry, I rolled too many die.
15.
15 succeeds. Hilira, you take
Yeah.
18 points of acid damage and you are blinded as this caustic mist sprays you in the face. You two take half.
As a reaction, I would like to use Unstable Backlash against the Hoard Mimic to re-roll my Chaos table.
Copy that.
Would this be an attack?
That I'm making now?
No,
Or-
it's not an
No,
attack.
that's-
No,
Okay.
this isn't an attack. No, this is just something that happens due to my
Oh, I
rage
was
and magic.
talking about the mimic, but
Yeah, no, it's
Oh.
it has
I
to involve
ro-
an attack roll to be an attack.
I also rolled a 1, so shadowy tendrils now just splay out from my chest, wrap around the tongue that's just come out and sprayed caustic acid. I would like for the mimic to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
I think they're pretty good at those.
Well, we'll see what happens.
15?
18. No, that fails. DC's 18.
Okay.
Okay, so you take 1d12 necrotic damage. Oh, I rolled a 1. All that for 1 extra point of necrotic damage.
Yeah. Hey, it
I
adds up.
also- I also gain. Oh, okay. You can't stack temporary hit points on top of each other, can you?
You cannot.
There we go. So I don't get the temporary hit point bonus. Fair enough, but that's my reaction.
Okie dokie. This swarm of Hoard scarabs is gonna fly towards you, Bithynia, because you're the closest. And they are going to use... just bite attack. As they begin to nip into your skin.
I cast Shield Other on Bithynia.
23
So she
to hit
raises-
Bithynia.
With Xanthia casting that, what does that do for me?
+5.
+5
To my
Your AC.
AC?
AC.
Yeah, it's +5 gives me a 20.
A 20. They rolled really high. It was a
I
natural
tried.
18. But that's okay. You only take... These are challenge rating 1/8 Hoard Scarabs. No, wait, sorry. That's a single Hoard Scarab. Sorry. Swarm. Swarm of Hoard Scarabs. That's more like it. Challenge rating 2. Swarm of bites. So it was still a +5 to hit, but the damage is a little better than 1d4. You take 8, 12, 15 points of piercing damage. And it is going to, just occupy your space. Xanthia, your turn.
Can I?
Oh, sorry, yes, Bithynia?
Do I? Since I'm so close, I mean, action and combat. Can I do as a reaction?
Do what?
Never mind. Never mind. Continue.
Xanthia?
Okay, as a bonus action, I would like to cast Sanctuary on Bithynia because she's already gotten hurt now,
Okay.
which is not ideal. And then for my action, I would like to attack the mimic in front of me. 19 to hit and 21 to hit.
19 and 21 both hit.
Alrighty.
Since this is a relatively quote-unquote safe space, I would like to try something, Tamara. I've been thinking about tweaking Atmos ever so slightly, and if it's all right with you, let's test it out in this session. Guys,
Okay.
so I think Atmos would benefit, I think it's unnecessary to have Geyser Strike require a separate a saving throw. So for this session, let's say that it does not. The Geyser Strike's fire damage is dependent on the first saving throw only. So the initial saving throw that is part of, the Steam Blast, Steam Blast does not have a saving throw. It will do a half damage or full damage depending on whether the Geyser Strike saving throw is a success or a failure. It just felt like two separate saving throws felt like diminishing, it felt like an unnecessary diminishment of the power. I think it's enough of an all or nothing to have the one saving throw.
Yeah, sure. I'm happy to do that.
If you absolutely wreck house in this session, then I might walk that back. But I'd like to test that out if that's all right.
Yeah,
I think it makes more sense.
Okay, let me just add this damage up. So that would be 22 slashing damage and
Jesus.
9 radiant damage.
What did you roll on the dice?
So that was for both strikes.
Oh,
so
okay.
don't worry.
It's that line from Kiss Kiss Bang Bang. Who taught you math? Okay.
Yeah, okay, that's my turn then.
Okay. This swarm of Hoard Scarabs is going to butter free its way over to you, Botch. Yeah, I think that's occupying. God, it's doing this weird thing where it's like different people become invisible at different times randomly. I think it's to do with oh, I know what it is. Controls it. Yeah, I can't. Ah, that's so annoying. Okay, I'm gonna do a thing.
You do that thing.
Ah, it's below the fucking ground. So I am going to set everybody's elevation to 5. So that you are higher than the Horde mimics, and so you won't automatically go behind them.
Makes sense.
That's fixed it. Although the Horde Scarab... Yeah, I'm also going to do that to the Horde Scarab. Sorry, 1 second.
Yeah.
I mean, we can see all the things.
I know you guys can see it, but I can't see it, and that's how I missed Hilira in that last thing. So...
Oh, hilarious. You could have gotten away with that.
No, Hilira, I appreciate your forthrightedness.
Very disappointed.
I know you were kidding, don't worry, Ali. That's everything. Oh, these guys. Okay, now everything's slightly higher than the mimics. Yeah, slightly higher. Just gonna and just nip into you, Botch. That's a natural 1. Never mind. Scotty, your turn. That was a lot of build-up for very little payoff.
This is not good. Do any of the coins look real? I'm not saying that I'm taking my turn to loot. Now, that's not what I'm doing. But does it look like this entire
they
thing
do.
is-
They do. But it's a mimic.
Okay, that's annoying. Okay, fine.
It's like saying, do a pair of like 10 grand from a world-class surgeon implants look real? Yeah, doesn't mean they are.
Okay, fair enough. All right. Well, I'm going to take my glaive, and the real Horde's got to be here somewhere. So I take my glaive, and I am going to attempt to cast, using the glaive, Charm Monster.
Okay, what is that? A wisdom save?
Wisdom saving throw.
That is a natural 20.
Okay.
I swear to God, I think the 2 times you've cast Charm Monster, I've rolled natural 20s both
That's
times.
fine. Well, and the third time I cast it on a construct that was immune to charms. So,
Oh, right, yeah.
but just don't worry, just you wait. That's fine. Okay, cool. So I twirl the glaive and the kind of like point it towards the wall, try and smile, and then it just does a mimic thing, and I go, oh, okay, well, that didn't work.
Just this long, prehensile tongue.
Very nice to meet you too. As the red light fades from my eyes, and I will fucking ironic. Well, where I am, actually, to be honest, where I am is best. Can I still move like 5 feet so I'm able to somehow give the flanking benefit to Amalia at least?
You're all technically in front of it. You'd have to like go underground to get behind it and flank. No, sorry.
Then I'm gonna try and get away from it. 5, 10, 15.
I'm gonna use my fire die for this. Ooh, that's low, but that is a total of 16.
Just misses.
Rolled an 8.
Whew, good. So I move myself out of its range, and I'm going to kind of position myself there, so I have a bit of a better glance at what's going on. That's all I do.
Copy that. It is Hilira's turn.
Well, I'm blind. Can I try and like rub my eyes to get the blindness to go away?
Rub that acid in.
Yeah, I was about to say.
I don't know.
Let me just double check something. You are blinded till the end of your next turn. I will say that there isn't anything you can do about it. I will let you take your turn as normal.
Oh. Well, I don't know what to do. I'm not very useful like this.
Double check if any of your AoE spells, if you have any prepared, actually require you to see where you're doing it, or if you just release something in a general direction.
I don't know, you guys. I'm pretty useless right now.
Let's have a look. See here. Spells.
I didn't really prep any of my fun spells.
Guiding Bolt would be at disadvantage, but you would still be able to shoot it because you know the direction.
Okay.
Inflict Wounds is a melee spell attack. Again, disadvantage, but you don't need to see where you're going if you know what you're hitting.
Yeah, that's true.
Do you have to be able to? Oh, that you can see.
You know what? I will just stick my hands out and try and touch anything of the mimic and cast Inflict Wounds.
Like your hand just goes into the flesh, and then cool. Make an attack roll at disadvantage.
Yes,
A spell attack roll at disadvantage, to be clear.
Yeah. Oh, that was still pretty good. A 21 to hit.
21 to hit at disadvantage. Yeah, that definitely hits.
Yeah, I rolled a 13 and an 11, and I have a plus 10.
Okay, what level of inflict wounds?
I just picked second.
Okay.
In case it went wrong. So that's 40-10. Ooh, that one dropped out. 6 plus 7 is 13, 14, 16 points of damage.
This thing's looking very rough.
Cool beans. And then I'm just gonna pout.
Okay.
That's my bonus action.
Yeah, okay, that was a good turn. It is Amalia's turn. Also, I just want to say, there's a timeline where Astraphis got out, and you guys would have had to go through her entire lair, softened up, in order to fight her in her main abode, and I'm kind of sad I didn't get to see that. Amalia's turn.
Okay, I think she's actually going to start off by summoning her echo, or I need to jump into the stream on a separate thing as well so I can do it. But yeah, I'm going to summon an echo.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna give you ownership of Amalia's token as well.
Oh, thank God, that's so much easier. Thank you.
1 second.
Appreciate it.
No problem. At this point, it just makes sense.
Thank you.
So spells and effects, and you just
Well, she's actually going to summon it because it's within 30 feet, right? She's going to summon it over to this one
Can do.
because she sees Hilira's come under attack. She also sees Delesta engaged, and first and foremost wants to kind of deal with that one because we take one out rather than split our combat.
Okay.
So she's going to take her attacks through the echo. For the attack action plus an unleash incarnation,
Okay.
giving a total of 4 attacks.
Go for it.
1, 2, 3, 4. Roll 4d20, and I will add what I need to add to it.
Okay, roll 2 first.
Okay, I've already clicked the button. Do you want to count them as the first 2, the last 2? How do you want to do it?
Have you already rolled all of them?
I've clicked I clicked and rolled 4d20. Yes.
Okay, well we can just so roll damage for the first 2. Let's just do that. Let's roll damage for the first 2.
So it was I'm gonna write the numbers down.
What did the first 2 hit?
So it was an 18 plus whatever she has.
Hits.
Plus that, and then the second one was 14 plus.
Hits still.
12. Okay, so we'll do those 2 first. And I have the dice that I rolled afterwards. So, so I rolled the damage for that. So it's 2d12 plus 14. Okay, 34 points of slashing damage.
That'll do it. She just cuts this entire thing in half, drags her axe across the whole thing, and kills it. That mimic is dead.
Oh wow, that was fast. Okay,
Which triggers. They're just standard horde mimics. This was not meant to be like the main security.
Okay, fair
This
enough.
was just a side trap to slow people down. But that does set something off. Her axe.
Let's have a look. Oh, I see. You gain plus that once per turn when a creature there. I've gone. Any creature that's missing any of its hostile, any of its hit points, are any of the others missing their hit points?
Oh no, sorry.
I don't think they are. So that's fine. Okay, cool. No worries. Then with the remaining 2, I mean, do you want me to count those remaining? Oh, it'd be that remaining 1 strike then, because I can't use the Unleashed incarnation.
Correct.
On the other thing.
Yeah.
So the next roll.
Well, okay, I would say I will allow you to have used the Unleash incarnation because it doesn't say which of the attacks.
I think it's okay. As long as you're sure.
If this were like a more consequential battle, I probably would be being a bit harsher on it, but
no problem. I rolled them too quickly. So the lowest roll was a 15.
15 hits.
Okay, cool. So there's 2 more strikes. For another 26 points of slashing damage.
Nice. Hard hit. Okay, it is Delisa's turn. Wait, where did I... Oh, sorry, I deleted Amalia. What was Amalia's initiative? It was 10, right?
Between Delisa and Hilira.
Okay, so I was right. It is Delisa next. Continue?
Yep. Do you feel, even though you're blind, you feel kind of Delisa's presence? Like,
oh, no, so she's not blind anymore. It was the end of her turn.
Oh, I thought it was... Okay. I thought it was the end of her next turn. That's fine. I'll go back.
Was in, so she took a turn where she did inflict wounds, and because that turn ended...
So we don't have to use... So you don't have to do like a cure blindness or anything.
Oh, okay. That fucks everything up. It doesn't fuck up. It's good. It's good, but it's I know I need to think about what I'm going to do. Okay. Let's have a look.
Do I do some damage? No, that's crazy talk.
Yeah, pretty much in her mind. Yeah. Let's do this spell. I never use this spell. Let's use this spell instead. What is that? Somatic and material. So there's no verbal to this. So she kind of, what's the range on that? 60 feet. Yeah, she kind of traces the somatic components of this spell. And I get to roll on a table for this one as she casts Phenax's Mischief.
Oh yeah.
We'll go with the one that Xanthi is near, so it gets the scarabs there and the mimic.
That's a D10. A 9th level fireball goes off right at your feet. No, I'm kidding.
What did I do? D4. Okay, roll this. Okay, so that's a 2.
Just because I know that sometimes the spell specify this, and I wouldn't want you to waste your turn. Double check if it doesn't specify it's a humanoid only or anything like that.
No.
Okay, cool. Continue. I just thought I'd double check that.
So this is very on theme for Dilly, so what I rolled. So you see kind of operate in and around the space of the scarabs and the mimic. These bouquet of flowers just start to sprout out, and they fill the surrounding space with this with their own gas. So they need to make a dexterity saving throw, or they are blinded until.
What is the area you're targeting?
So it's a 20-foot cube. So
okay.
Just basically
Are you able to draw that out for me, or do you want me to?
I can draw it.
How are you guys liking the lighting effects, by the way? Do you want to see more of that stuff?
It's really cool.
It's super pretty.
I remember when I first saw it, when I was
I never know how to move these.
coming as Hesbrodius for the.
You gotta drag the corner thing.
Once you've created it, you can then like the middle bit you can click and
No,
move.
it's not letting me.
So you can't grab it. That little shattered glass emoji, like.
Oh, beautiful! I got it. Yep, there you go.
Okay, yeah, that works. So that is gonna hit Bithynia as well.
Is Bithynia? Oh, I didn't know Bithynia was underneath her. I can't see her.
I can't see her either.
Okay.
I can only see Xanthia and I see the scarabs. Oh no. We fell for the old.
That's fine. That's fine. I mean, it's not fine for Bithynia, but.
Okay, if you would have been able to see Bithynia inundated,
because like if you target her because she has sanctuary up, you need to make a wisdom save against
I'll
my
say
spell
this:
save to
you
see.
would have been able to.
It's
Because of Foundry, or it's the battle map more than anything else. You would have been able to see just about make out Bithynia, or like you saw the scarab swarm accost her, so you know she's at the heart of it. With that knowledge, would you have adjusted the trajectory of Nether's mischief, or would you have hit the same thing?
Yeah, no, there's no way she would have done that to Bithynia. So,
okay.
Yeah, I'll just move it.
To quote Yzma, a little to the left.
Yeah, like there, just so it still gets the mimic there.
Yeah, just hit Xanthia. Not there's nothing attacking her, but we just decide to hit Xanthia. No, I'm kidding. Okay, so is a dex save?
It's been one of those days.
Yes, dex save.
Oh, that is a. Oh, I'm looking at the scarab, not the mimic. That is a 10.
Okay. So it is now blinded itself.
Okay. And it doesn't have. I thought it had like blindsight or something. Nope, it does not. So it is blind as a motherfucker.
Nice.
Cool.
So it says until the start of my next turn, as the flowers spray water in their faces. Okay.
They're positively mischievous. Anything else?
Yeah, I'll use a bonus action to give Hilira some inspiration. I'll just say, how rude of it to disrupt your looting. At least you can see now. And yep, she will also use her instruments of roses and thorns and target the other one with that. So that's a charisma save.
Ooh, that's natural 16 for a total of 16.
That's a fail.
All right. Make a note that one is innovated, has a point of innovation. Just in time for the Xanthia's Horde Mimic's turn. I wasn't that Horde Mimic's turn. It's gonna do 3 lashes at disadvantage, 1 against Bithynia and 2 against Xanthia. It's gonna do its bite attack
for the
against.
one against Bithynia, it has to make a wisdom save first.
That is a natural 18. So 24.
Yeah, okay, that saves. So, yeah, she can get attacked, I guess.
Okay, so Bithynia does a 11. Oh wait, so that was a disadvantage, so it might even be worse. Okay, an 11 hit Bithynia. All right.
No.
So, like, it goes to lash out, but it's not able to see, and it just chomps like where you were a second ago, and you've moved because you're trying to swat these, like, you are just surrounded by, like, these little golden beetles. It's like the worst kind of, like, insect swarm. Second to attack, pseudopod attacks against you, Xanthia.
Reaction, what the first one goes against the Shadow Martyr, Malia's Echo dashes in to try and take the first slash.
Well, it was, so the lower one was a 19.
That hits, so the Echo just jumps in.
Would that have hit Xanthia? Would that have hit Xanthia?
No.
Yeah.
Alright, final attack. Disadvantage. Yeah, no, the lower one was a 17.
No.
Cool. That was clutched, Elisa. It is this swarm of scarabs, which is now going to and just envelop you, Xanthia. It's just like all up in your face and stuff. Does a... God, this is going to be so bad.
Opportunity attack as it approaches me.
Okay. Does a modified 20 hit?
Opportunity attack?
Yeah, get an opportunity attack. Is a modified 20 hit?
No.
Damn.
No. Natural 20!
Holy shit. Yeah.
So that's a total of 31 to hit. Hold on. Let me get my dice.
You almost rolled more to hit than this thing has hit points.
That's 18 slashing, 12 radiant. Is it worth it to also just burn a charge of utmost? Like, is it dead already?
It's not dead. It's on one hit
Sure.
point, I will tell you that.
That's okay.
Almost. It has 31 hit points, and you just burn a bunch of them. It smells awful.
Sad.
Okay. Well, that's their turn. Bithynia, it's your turn.
Yay.
I'm sorry for your initiative rolls.
3 years. I don't know. I guess.
I'll commission some initiative-themed dice and have them blessed by Matt Mercer when I meet him in Texas.
I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast. Easy as.
Okay, what are you Eldritch Blasting?
Everything. No, you said that one was down to 1 hit point.
That was the one around Xanthia, yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna start with that one.
Okie dokie. Make an attack roll. For flavor, I'm gonna say that there's like Xanthia burned all of them except one. That's like, and you're like, you just get off. And Bithynia shoots it.
Dirty 20 to hit the first.
Yep. Literally 1 hit point. Don't bother rolling. Like, so just this one that you're trying to swat at, but because there's one now, it's weirdly harder. And then you just shoots it.
I just sucker punched it.
Thank you.
It's he did. Okay, and so then I get to do 2 more on the next one, I believe.
If you shoot your swarm, it will be at disadvantage because it is within 5 feet of you. But you can shoot the mimic. You can shoot the horde mimic if you want to not be at disadvantage, or you could take the disadvantage.
I will not take the disadvantage. Which one am I shooting at then?
The big thing beneath your feet.
That's the one.
Yeah. Or point of order, real quick, just because sometimes I keep getting this wrong. Is it disadvantage at attacking anything that is within 5 feet of you, or is if anything is in 5 feet of you, all ranged attacks have disadvantage?
Yeah, the latter.
It's the latter. Okay, I'm gonna try and be a bit more rules of written going forward, so it's disadvantage either way, Bithynia. I apologize for the.
But can I do it on the one that's over across the room without it being disadvantaged?
Unfortunately, it's basically the thing that's within 5 feet of you is like right in your business, which is distracting, isn't that's the way the rule works. If anything's within 5 feet of you, ranged attacks are at disadvantage, just in general.
No, but I can still move and attack the one that's by Amalia, which.
Oh, yeah, so no, you can move and potentially incur an attack of opportunity. Okay, if you stay on the Mimic, you'd only get an attack of opportunity from the Scarabs, but then you could shoot comfortably, yes. You could move out of the space, yeah. Yeah, so that's not far enough to incur an attack of opportunity from the Mimic, just the Scarabs.
So then I'm going to
They rolled
roll
a 3,
twice.
so they miss.
So I'm going to roll twice more.
Okay. Are you shooting the one at Amalia, or, sorry, which one are you shooting?
The one that's by Amalia.
Okay. The Mimic.
Yeah.
Cool.
18 to hit.
Hits.
And 17 to hit.
Hits.
And so as she steps to the side, she's going to see Amalia by herself, I think. She can't see much. She sees everyone over there. And she's going to arc 2 beams over, then it like Beckham, and do 21 points of damage.
Nice.
Or,
That Mimic's also
22.
looking pretty rough.
22 points of damage.
Just in time for that Mimic's turn. And it's going to do all 3 attacks against, actually, just because, again, Amalia's not here, it's gonna... And because you are now within 10 feet of it, Scotty, all attacks against you.
Yep.
First one, bite attack. Natural 1. Second attack with the pseudopod. That is a 17 to hit.
Shield.
Boom. Final attack.
Can I
Another
use-
17.
Oh.
They shield, and also Amalia will use a reaction for Sentinel.
Okay, make an attack roll.
Make an attack.
Romeo,
Sorry, go on, Sam.
the first attack you rolled a 1. Now I don't know. I know, but I don't know that hits Morse. So the wording of the magical item says you can use it, but before the DM says whether it hits or it misses. It feels a bit wrong to use it in that situation.
You know
just
what?
rolled a
Again,
natural 1.
like because these are like quote unquote low level grunts, I'm feeling generous, so go for it.
Okay. So what was its total? Because that'll matter.
So it's okay. So on a natural 1, its total was 9.
I rolled a 9.
So which brings it. Does it have to be below 0, or does it have to reduce it to 0?
No, just to 0.
Okay, so it takes a
so it
bunch of damage. You guys hear a ding as these like floating notes ring out from Delisa's lyre, which settle down into the Hoard Mimic, and then almost as if they were like made of burning hot coals or like some kind of caustic, they begin to erode into its flesh, like it's like they touch down and they cause decay, or they cause like they're made of acid. How much damage do you roll?
25 points on the croak.
Jesus. And you thought that lyre wasn't...
We had that conversation, and then here it is.
All right, Amalia Sentinel?
Yeah, sorry. Loads to hit.
Yeah, okay, go over it.
29 to hit, I think. Yes, 29 to hit.
Okie dokie. Go ahead and roll some
Uh,
damage.
12 points of slashing.
Nice.
Yeah.
Cool beans. Botch, your turn.
Right. I'm assuming that surrounding me is a swarm of Horde Scarabs.
Yep.
I would like to go ape shit on those and try to
Go
kill
for
it as it swarms me.
Go for it.
That's that's going to be a 25 to hit.
25 does hit.
Thank you. I am then going to roll my d6s. Oh, very nice. That's going to be 14 points of slashing damage.
Nice. Immediately reduced it to just over half health.
Okay, good. Then we're going to keep this going, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to attack again. That's going to be a 18 to hit.
18 does hit.
And that's going to be a further 13 points of slashing damage.
It is on the brink of death. It's like waving a lightsaber through like a swarm of insects with Nemia. It's like, and just like a bunch of them
Excellent.
just.
Then I would like to use my bonus action for two-hand fighting.
Go for it. And because of the blades, you're proficient in it.
There you go. That's going to be another 18 to hit.
Hits, don't bother rolling. They have 4 hit points left.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, I couldn't have gotten lower. Yeah, so that's good. Excellent. Then what I would like to do is...
Smells terrible, by the way.
Oh, almost as bad as me.
It's like, I don't know if anybody who ever owned a barbecue, whose family ever owned a barbecue, knows this. Like, sometimes, like, you turn it on after the winter or something without knowing that like an ant colony had formed on the inside or something like that, and it's just the worst.
No. In that case, then, I would like to use I'd like to use some of my movement to get within striking distance of this mimic.
Yep.
Over here.
Is Nethers mischief still up?
I don't know. I don't know how it works when you walk into it afterwards. Hold on.
Double check.
You fill a cube. Until the spell ends, you can move the cube up to 10 feet before you roll. And each creature in the cube must succeed.
At the start of each of your turns until the spell ends. Okay, so not right now, but if Botch is still in it by your next turn.
You're getting sprayed with water.
Do it. I could probably do it with the bath. My biannual bath, it's coming due. Cool. That'll be my turn.
Okie dokie. It is this swarm of scarabs, and it's going to fly. It's just going to focus it down on you, but then you. Oh, that was good. 23. Sorry, 22. 3 4s. 4, 8, 12. Plus. I think it's plus 3. Yeah. 15 points of piercing damage as they bite into your skin. That's their turn, Xanthia.
Yeah. I'm gonna attack the mimic.
Okay.
24 to hit
Hits.
on the first attack. Dirty 20 on the second one.
Hits.
Okay.
Spending any Atmos charges?
Yeah, on the first attack, I will do a geyser strike.
Okay. It's a strength save, right?
Yes.
That is a modified 20.
Yeah, that saves. So that's 46 bludgeoning damage. That's okay. 16 slashing, 3 radiant, and 13 bludgeoning damage on the first attack.
It is very rough.
And second attack. Can you dice? Ooh. Oh, that's good.
The way Atmos works, I almost imagine it like a stick with a shot, like a pump action shotgun on the end of it. Just.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
second
that's
attack.
16 slashing and 6 radiant.
Yeah,
so
it had 7 hit points.
22 damage.
And this one, yeah, you just rake the trident across the mimic and trisect it in one slash. And you feel the thrum of awakened Atmos. It already hits different.
Mm-hmm.
Xanthia, I came all this way to help you, and
Better luck next time.
Bruh. Scotinas, your turn. Oh, sorry, was there anything else, Xanthia?
Just checking if I can.
You got enough movement to reach the other mimic if you wanted to bonk.
Yeah. Oh,
Or get the scarabs where
I'll bonk.
within your. Oh yeah.
Bonkum time.
Yeah.
Nah, she's fine.
No,
I
it's probably for the
sanctuaried her.
best, because if you miss the attack on the scarabs while
32
they're
hit?
occupying within your space, 32 does hit.
That's 12. No, hold on.
And you
wrong
kill
die.
that mimic to it at 7 hit points.
Cool.
Cool.
Yeah.
That just leaves Hilira. I wasn't sorry, no, that just leaves Hilira. Hilira, it's your turn. It's just the ones attacking Bithynia at this point.
Yeah, it's just me. How far is Bithynia? Oh no. Where's my measuring?
70 feet. You have a bazillion movement speed.
Yeah, I will move. Can I move myself?
I was about to say, you've got legs.
Yeah.
Oh god, impale yourself on the crystals.
Logically. Bonus action, dash. And then I'll just go 1 second. And I'll oh god. I don't want to hit Bithynia. This is scary to me.
Do it.
Just
Do it.
don't roll really badly.
Get a natural 1. Do it.
You never know with me. Please don't roll natural 1 dice. Oh, that was a natural 15 for 25.
Yeah, hits. What are you doing?
Okay. Inflict wounds.
Okay. In future, totally fine this time, not a criticism. In future, if I could ask that you tell me the level of the spell and the level before you roll.
Oh, I think it was second. I have it on my screen.
No,
Second.
so it's
Yeah.
totally fine this time. It's just for future reference to prevent. Ooh, natural 20. I guess I'll do 7th.
Oh yeah, no, I usually have it open on like what I want, so I forget to say it.
No, you're totally fine.
Woo-hoo-hoo, I rolled 3. Wait, I rolled d10s, right? Yeah, I rolled 3 10s. So
Yep.
that's 36 points of damage. I rolled really well.
And you instantly, like, these scarabs corrode into nothing, and you kill them instantaneously.
Yeah.
And combat is over.
This Phalanx's mischief spell's still going off around Bacchios, and Delisa kind of looks over and says, "Well, given our quarrels, Bacchios, I'd never thought I'd be squirting my juices right into your eyes, but here we are."
Two seconds.
And then she ends the spell.
1 second.
Gonna pre-prepare dominate monster for whatever
No.
monstrosity he's gonna summon to
Create.
counteract it.
Creating a new actor called Consequences. 1 second. No, I'm doubling down on this. Tokens. What tokens?
You're lucky you're within. You're out of 30 feet of me. That's what I'm saying.
Oh my god.
1 second.
Important question: is my copper piece visible on the ground? Because if I'm not getting anything else, I'm getting that fucking copper piece back.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
I'm not ending on a net loss here after all of that.
Smart.
I mean, we still have the opportunity to get the cheese.
Has the
We
map
had
loaded for
originally
everyone yet?
thought that-
No.
Still
Nothing's
no.
changed.
I'm gonna refresh.
I will
to see
refresh.
just to see what on earth has happened.
Yeah, refreshing.
Oh,
What
God.
have you done? What? Oh, for God's sake!
Wait.
Hold on.
Just to be clear, like this is my fault. I texted the idea for this to
Oh,
Sammy.
why?
Right.
Don't put Tiamat in there.
Right. Okay. Dominate monster. Let's go.
Okay, there we go. Now
Banishment.
everyone can see the page.
Punishment.
That's called consequences,
he's there,
motherfucker.
He's permanent.
Okay, that's a little large. I feel like it's not getting the point across. Is it like it's not working because it's too large? 1 second. There we go.
But yeah.
That still gets the point across.
Oh, Jesus.
You
I
arsehole.
don't see anything.
That's
Oh,
there.
jeez. Oh,
for
look
me.
at
It's so
cute
cute.
dragon.
It's very cute. Right.
Okay, there we go.
Tamara, kill
What
it.
is this?
I
What
can
is
no
going
longer-
on
the
over
only
here?
thing is I can no longer
What is
select
this?
any icon because Tiamat's icon is now taking over the entire
What is
map.
going-
Like, well,
Okay.
I guess I can't move.
All
I
right.
just walked away and I have no idea what's going on. But I'm
Oh, don't
so
worry
glad
about
I
it. We
have my
summoned
spell
Tiamat
slots.
somehow.
Yeah.
As one does.
Fun
It's like
fact: that
Tiamat,
Tiamat
Tiamat,
token is what I
Tiamat.
made Thraxes out of.
Jeez.
It's pretty.
All right, I'm going to activate the landing page again and switch back to the main screen. Good God, Sammy.
So yeah, I'm gonna get my copper piece back, and I'm guessing there's no actual coins.
Not one.
Like, is there any what's going through the what happens to the bodies? Like, what's within their bodies? Is there any
Oh, they're just amorphous pseudopods.
anything of salvage?
Make an investigation check.
I'm wondering whether or not there's anything salvageable, components wise.
You can. So mimics do have magical properties.
This is my thought. But I just don't know. So
Yeah.
investigation, did you say?
You know what? I won't make you roll for it. You can. You basically harvest about 50 pounds of mimic, tentacles and other flesh and bits and bobs, which it has properties and eyes and things like that. So let's say 50 pounds of mimic flesh.
Okay, I'm actually out at my max encumbrance. I think.
Then you guys have two
yes.
bags of holding.
Oh yeah, I think I've got one of them. Yes, and I've just got werewolf claws in them. Okay, cool, great.
When did you guys get werewolf claws?
Oh.
Oh,
Okay.
that was,
Yeah, stuff happens. All right, cool. In which case, yes, I'm just going to start loading 50 pounds of mimic flesh in there. This is not going to last. It's not the bag of colding. Oh no, is this the bag of colding? Is this the one that we got?
It is. You have the bag of holding.
Ah, then you know what? It will last a little bit longer. It's not going to last long on a boat, but it will give it a go. And I'm just going to start scooping mimic stuff, viscera, into my.
Oh god.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll say you guys take a moment to while you're doing that. You guys take a moment to explore this space. In this chamber here, which is about sorry, let me just use the ruler, which is about 140 feet wide. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different pathways. 2 of them, you sort of to your right, you go down and you notice that they're basically dead ends. It tapers off almost like a mine, like a vein of a mine that stopped bearing fruit. It looks like one of them has this one section that looks like what may have been a side staircase of an acropolis or something that's also been enchanted and restored. But beyond that, the fragments of ruin and civilization and artifact quickly give way to just monotonous rock. You get the sense that Astraphis picked up on this and abandoned that tunneling path, basically. As in, when it was clear that she ran dry, or that it was hitting a dead end, or going away from wherever the ruins were buried, she stopped in 2 of these pathways, and these would be the ones from where you came to your from the direction you came to your there were the 2, I guess, easterly directions. Sorry, no, westerly directions. There is one other path to the east that goes sort of further down and looks to curve around. And then there's the 2 paths you came from.
How's everyone doing?
I'm great. I'm all good.
I'm still above. I didn't take any. I took 9 hit points that fight for damage.
I'm down to 60%
I'm okay.
health.
I will tell
Can't
you
really
what.
hear you, Rebecca, but
I said I'm down
She's
30%
60.
health.
okay.
But anyway, well, Delisa would notice this, given she's a full time here, and she would walk up and we'll give you a. How many hit points you down?
I'm at 64 out of 94.
64 out of 94. Okay, I'll do 3rd level cure wounds. It's pretty good. 26.
Ah.
Nice.
Salute.
Bless you. Bless you.
Thank you. Yeah, why not? Let's go with this. I will give you guys a not Hail Mary. JPEG. Uncovered.
Do I look like I know what a JPEG is?
Calm down, Hank Hill. Oh god, where'd I send that?
We'll never know.
Oh shit.
Two seconds, I apologize. Save pictures, nope. No, I have no idea where file, export. Oh, I sent it into documents, god damn it. Sorry guys, 2 seconds. Oh, sorry. Yes, and so yeah, uncovered, not in I was looking for the wrong thing. Discard changes. So I'm gonna post it into the visuals chat. I will show you the map I have, but the sections you can see.
Which channel on Discord?
Not on Discord. On what's it called? Legend Keeper.
Legend Keeper. Yeah.
The players board. There. So that big one is the one you drop down into. The Lamalia token is where you guys are.
We dropped into the big hole that's down the bottom area down to the.
See that big chamber at the bottom of this image. The hole was on the ceiling of that cabin. Each one of those squares is 10 feet for reference.
And so,
Okay.
so we went in the. So then that room.
Where were the mimics? In the room that
In the room where that token is, yeah.
Okay.
You guys are standing in it.
And we came from the
Big room.
Okay, cool.
That little structure in that side room is the shrine, or like the section that's uncovered.
Yeah, cool.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Do I still get that sense of sorrow, or is that just completely gone?
That's gone. It was a momentary response.
I want to know what that is so bad.
Go. I'm going to dispel that image. I hope everyone's had a good look.
Thank you. So there's quite a few ways out, or quite a few obvious exits from where we currently are. So unless anyone decides on another route, Scottinus is just going to pick one, and it probably is going to choose the one he first saw when he walked in, which is going to be at 11 o'clock on that map, like on the top.
But Ruthenia would have picked. So from that big room, she would have picked a tunnel that went towards the front of wherever the.
Yeah. So if you guys want to go, you guys can also come back the way you came. Scotty, the room you saw. So the tunnel you saw when you immediately go into the shrine room was the one that led into the mimic room. So that little.
What I mean is, as soon as we go into the mimic room, there are other exits from that mimic room.
Yeah.
So the first.
There's
exit
one.
I would've
So
seen-
two of them were dead ends. That's what I was describing.
Oh, okay. Fine.
Which is the two veins that sort of go to a
that's
point.
Fine. I didn't go. So I can see that it's a dead end from where I am then, so I don't have to go and explore it.
Yeah, it didn't like you walked down for like 30 seconds and saw that it just.
Cool. Basically,
Tapered
I
off
do
on
that,
dead
and
ends.
then I've chosen, and then I go.
There's one. So the pathways from here that are not dead ends are the 2 you came down and the 1 that is a based on the image you guys saw like 2 o'clock, like from the perspective of the image you guys saw.
Yes. So I would want to go down a tunnel from the main room. I think there was 2 of them. One to like the 9 o'clock almost, and then one to like the 4 o'clock in that room. If I'm looking at the map correctly.
This one there.
Yeah, 9 o'clock and 4 o'clock. Yeah, you guys can walk back the way you came.
And so, just to make sure that I have this correct, where if I'm looking at the center of this, the front of the temple that was above that we fell from was down here at like the the
large chamber at the bottom of that image I showed you guys.
Gotcha. So that means that this so if the outside, pretty much where these chambers were that we just went into, were pretty much would then be behind the temple or like underneath it more?
Underneath it.
Yeah, okay. So that means that these 2 down here are, yeah, so that's confirming that my little art here is great. I think the one that's on the left, the one that's at the 9 o'clock would be more likely, but it's possible. It could be the 4 o'clock too, leads down to where the treasure is.
Like from the main room?
From the main room that we fell into, yeah, because that one's going to lead us. So when I had the locate item, it was pointing away from it. So that means that these 2 down here are going to potentially lead us forward or like underneath the ground where we were fighting or where we were standing when I had my item.
Okay.
Bithynia, did you resummon Couplet over the long rest?
I don't know. I don't remember. I mean, I haven't today, and I don't know if I had them at the end. Because didn't they get TKO in the last fight?
Yeah, but you can resummon them with you as long as you, for as much as you have material components. I think you bought a few bundles of them.
I bought I was like, I want to buy everything, so
as a point, just as a suggestion to you guys, scouting potentially is an option, or like I guess it's up to you guys, obviously, how you want to proceed. But
well, if locate object worked for you, I can just cast locate object. If that's what we need. I've seen the cheese. So I have it. I just didn't.
I see the cheese
remember.
every night in my dreams. It's really, really good cheese.
Can do.
But yeah, do we want to do that?
Can do.
That lasts for about 10 minutes or so, doesn't it? So then we can just keep going.
Yeah. Okay. Yes, that's smart.
Sure.
I don't know. We can keep running around if we want, but okay. I'll just.
Do you cast locate object?
Yes.
Okay. Boom. Let me just check the range on this map. So.
1,000 feet.
Okay. You don't feel anything.
Well, hail. Can I just start running around because I'm fast
Okay.
AF? And just go to like.
You go back to the main chamber, and
We all
you
chase
ping.
after a very
You pick
fast
up
Alira.
something at the very edge of it. Due south. It was in south of this map, so it was in 12 o'clock, basically.
Okay, 12 o'clock.
Based off of that. Okay. Sorry, 6 o'clock if we're using that image as the reference. The image you guys saw as the reference in the main chamber. Like if you, if 9 o'clock was like the one to the left, then you pick it up from 6 o'clock.
Who would be closest behind me? If everyone
Botch.
I've been trying to catch up with you, but
Botch is the only one who even approaches your velocity.
Okay, I will just turn and point to where we have to go.
You
And
watch
then
her
I'll
point
keep going.
directly to solid cavern wall.
Oh my god, I'm gonna headbutt a wall again. This is the 3rd time! No.
Oh my god.
Mirla, what?
Wait, I missed it. What? Like I had to refresh Video Ninja. What did she say?
Fine.
No, what was it?
No, sorry, this is an inside joke, but on Thursday we were playing D&D, and I almost headbutted a wall as another character, and now I'm headbutting again for the third time. But I do not headbutt the wall.
Botch, as she gestures to you and does this, you get the idea. You know that it's a general direction as opposed to the path forward. Either the 4 o'clock or the 9 o'clock could potentially lead in that direction. You peer down. Make a perception check. Make 2 separate perception checks, Botcha, actually.
Just as a heads up, I think don't refresh your page if you have not done so, because I think D&D Beyond may be having issues. So
Copy.
Don't refresh your page.
Not again.
So my first perception check was a 10. My second perception check was a natural 20 for a total of 26.
So you can't see a whole lot down the 4 o'clock path. It just looks like more branching caves. Like there seems to be another bifurcation that goes in 2 separate directions. You look at the 9 o'clock one, and it does. There is a bend that goes due the direction due 12 o'clock. It does have like an S-bend to it. It does like a 90-degree turn. There's a couple other paths, but there is one that seems to be definitely 90 degrees.
Guys, this way looks to be the right way to go. You know, goes in the general direction of where we're going, general direction. So let's just let's go this way. And I just.
Okay, so you guys head down the 9 o'clock path.
Yeah,
cool.
I do.
Wait for us!
Wait, hold on. Wait. The 9 o'clock?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, traveling forward about 200 or so feet, you come to. It looks like a quad roads at first, but quickly rounding, you see that there's a section of like rocky pillar that made it look like there were more paths than it actually are, but it kind of just loops around a bit. So there's one section does like a quick little turn around. In that, you see to your immediate right a direction that goes due 6 o'clock. So due 12 o'clock based on the orientations of that map I showed you guys. Botch, make a perception check.
What's my ping telling me?
It's still pinging down in that so it's pinging to your left at this point.
That's a natural 19 for a 25.
You squint down that tunnel that heads due north. You see a large large iron door, like a vault door, just looks super impermeable.
Ooh, that looks important. Guys, we've got a big door. We've got a super big non-impermeable door.
I've heard
Who can
tales
he-
of great parties being felled by creatures like this.
Yeah.
Size, height, material.
Quick point of order, sorry. Just to finish describing, there's one other path that heads downwards towards the direction you were, towards the direction you feel a ping from.
Okay.
And a final thing in this little circular, like, roundabout is a small alcove that looks like to be like another ruin. So you got those paths. Sorry, what were you saying, Scotty?
I just wanted a description of like the size, height, and the material of the door. If there's like a keyhole or
there is no keyhole. It looks to just have like a mechanism that no non-dragon-sized creature could move. It looks to be like a safe, basically, like a bank vault made out of solid iron.
Okay. Okay.
Can we like gauge how thick the door is?
So are you guys approaching it?
Scotinus is, because
Okay.
Scotinus probably gets
Where's the door?
like about to touch it, close.
So it's about 180 feet quick, like it's like a short, like a walk, like it's like a 2-minute walk to get to it, because it's like down this narrow path. You knock it, pong, pong. It looks secure. It looks solid, secure. But then, yeah, you've seen doors similar to this, like to hold banking, like hordes of like These are like meant to keep out. These are meant to be secure. They're meant to be impregnable. Sorry, Scotty, go ahead.
I am going to determine whether or not it is hermetically sealed as I cast my blood version of gaseous form, and I'm going to try and find a way through.
Okay. I'm gonna say, I'll tell you, it's not hermetically sealed, but make an investigation check, because it's not airtight, but it's not watertight, but there's not an obvious.
Okay. That's basically what I'll be doing.
Yeah.
For the,
Okay, make an investigation check.
21.
With 21, yeah, liquid can. You find a sliver of a crack, just it's not hermetically sealed, but it is so tight that you are going to need like 5 minutes. You're basically Brita filtering through.
Yep, I'm drip feeding myself into the bank vault.
Okay.
And like as the rest of my pool of blood is kind of there beside, I'll kind of just like make the effigy of like a really crude stopwatch.
Okay.
Like the little countdown.
What are the rest of you doing?
I'm like ready to go
Okay.
through the other, but I'm waiting to see if that's a good idea.
And we know that the tunnel that was at the 4 o'clock area is completely vacant. Nothing's.
You didn't see anything down that one. And with the way Botch rolled, it was hard to tell which direction that one went.
Okay.
Does anybody else wish to do anything to the door at all?
Has anyone touched it or like?
Yeah, they touched it. It looks
Yeah.
solid. It hasn't hurt you or anything.
Are there any locks or dials or anything used as an opening?
It's a giant central dial, yeah.
Okay. I would like to try and dig Nemoras straight into the mechanism and try
Make an attack roll.
pry the thing off.
Make an attack roll.
Nice. That's going to be a 26.
26 does hit.
That's a solid 13 points of damage as I just dig it in and just try and pry something off.
2 seconds. Shring! It doesn't do as much damage as you thought it would. It is resistant, but it's not magical. There is no indestructibility to it. You do carve off a section of iron. You get the sense that you could eventually cut this door down. Especially with Nimiras.
Does anybody here have a way of maybe heating up this bitch so that we can make, I could carve through this nice and easy, like a cake. Or like a child's flesh. Hey, hey, I never said it was right, I just said it was easy.
So this door can be damaged. Just
No one here can heat metal. Sweet. Great.
We are light on fire. We've established we're light on fire.
And
yeah,
actually, Xanthia will just summon a first level chromatic orb, flaming with fire, hurl it at the door.
Okay. Roll attack roll.
That's 27 to hit.
27 does hit.
Okay, what's the damage on this at first level? Hold on. 38.
Can I feel that they're having at the door? Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
That's 11 fire damage.
You blast away another section. Again, resistant but damaged. You guys are doing damage to this door.
Have I got through?
Not yet.
Okay.
Do you guys wish to do anything else?
Guys, are we going to try and get into this thing? Because I'm happy to stand here and just cut into this bastard for a while.
Well,
We
I'm feeling
Just
a
wait for Scotty
ping from
to
the cheese
report.
down there.
I mean, here's the thing. Cheese is great. Lactose, love it. But this is clearly hiding something better than cheese.
It could be there with the cheese.
I'll say at this point, Scotty, you do make it through.
Okay. Can I see? What can I see inside here?
You see a unusually... So a lot of this has just been cavern. Actually, no, the floor of this one is remarkably smooth, all things considered. Like, it's still rock, but it seems to have been weathered and worn to be a bit more flat. You see massive, heavy chains bolted to the floor that, in an almost like septagonal pattern, connect and lash over a draconic body at the center of the room. Bound jaw, bound wings, just completely, almost like Tai Lung in Kung Fu Panda, the first one, in terms of just completely lashed down. And you see this draconic form sort of lashed down and iron-bound down at the center of the room. This room is not as well lit. Make a perception check.
Can do. I might actually, if I can't see well, I might drop form and light a torch.
Okay, you can do that if you wanted.
I'll see what my perception is like. 19 on the perception, is that sufficient?
No.
That's fine. So what I'll do, because
Yeah.
I'm gonna release myself from the form as I see something in there, and I'm gonna call through. Can you hear me? Through the door to see if anyone can hear me.
Can we hear him?
No.
Oh.
It's like 2 feet of iron.
Wait, how long has it been?
Like 6 minutes.
Okay.
Did you guys do any... So that Scotty would have needed a second to get through the door. Are you guys wailing on it, or are you doing anything?
Yeah, sure. I'm
Okay.
helping Bacchus just hack at the door.
Bithynia, do you want to, like, Eldritch Blast or something?
I was gonna use my green flame blade.
I will tell you, Eldritch Blast will be more effective. It's not resistant to force damage. But you can use your Green Flame Blade if you want. No, you can use Green Flame Blade. I'm just telling you, it is resistant to fire damage, not force. Okay, I'm not gonna have you guys roll for it.
Yeah.
I'll just say it has 500 hit points. It'll take a minute, but you can eventually bust this thing down.
While that's going on then,
Can I
You do hear that,
one
Scotty?
thing?
Yeah, sure, Helion?
Well, every like 3 minutes, I would try and cast message to Scottinos to see and check if he's okay.
Oh, message works
Yep.
fine.
am I able
Okay,
to reply?
yeah.
Yeah,
On
you're
a
able to
message?
reply. Message,
Cool.
you know the direction. You don't have to be able to see
Fine,
them.
cool. As soon as I'm out and I see a thing, I respond to the message. Hold on, there's something in here. We might not want to let it out.
I've just done 42 damage. I just rolled 42 damage, so I'm like
You
blasting
guys,
away at the
okay,
door.
so you guys are working on this door. Scotty, what are you doing?
I will say that to the party as well when I hear.
Okay.
Scottinos
I
respond.
will light the torch.
And you fill this room with light. And you get a proper look at this thing. You do see a draconic body. Wings that have been lashed to, like, chain bound to its back. Large horns that sort of do like a V shape backwards. And
What color of the what draconic with what color?
a glittering copper color, which is like you have never seen this before. Like, you have never heard of such a thing.
I'm going to approach.
This is like,
Um,
so you are like someone who has only ever known of the existence of horses discovering a zebra, basically.
I hold the torch up and I see whether or not I can see it's moving, if it's breathing, if it reacts.
It reacts. It can't move too much. It like literally lifts its head a foot off the ground and it like the chain hits it. And it looks at you. You see more than a few scars along its body, signs of beleaguerment, but it regards you. Its jaw is like with like these massive, like almost like a muzzle. It's muzzled shut, and it just.
Yeah.
But it does regard you.
I walk towards it. I take my hand out.
It flinches.
I reach out, I touch the creature, and I use Farrakhan's Balm to heal 3d8 plus 16 hit points.
Okay.
I'm using all 3 charges.
Okay. For clarification as well, this thing would be slightly larger than between Krakix and Volska and Astraphis.
Okay. That's 21 points of healing, which might not be much. I also cure it of, if it has any, 2 diseases and 1 poison, if it has any of those.
You don't see it do it. You don't know if it cured anything, but you do see it immediately recognize what is recognize aid and soften.
Can you understand me?
Doesn't say anything.
Astraphis?
No, I'm not going to roll an intelligence check. It's a fucking dragon. It's going to roll an insight check, though. You're not sure if it believes you. Actually, make a persuasion check. I'm
going to reach into the bag of holding,
mm-hmm.
and I'm going to pull out some of the bits of, like, I don't have much of the flesh. I mostly have its blood, but I do have some of it. Some of the scales,
fair.
and I bring out
that makes a difference. You hear the chains creak. It seems to be trying to open its mouth, but it just can't. Are you guys still wailing on the door?
Yeah.
At this point, I'll say you guys bust the door down, and you begin to crank, and you, like, light seems to start peering in, Scotty. This thing, seems to be freak out a little bit from it, but finally, with one almighty, you guys knock the door down, and this thing's panicking. It's trying to, like, squirm out of it because it doesn't know what's going on, but you let light just floods into this chamber, and you guys all see this copper dragon for the first time.
Ooh. So Bethania's going to look, and I'm guessing she sees Skotinos there. She's going to reach for her book to see if she recognizes this dragon in her book.
There is nothing in the book about any dragons with copper scales whatsoever. This is as in that's not like a put down. Like, genuinely, this is completely alien to all of you.
Is it? Go on, you go.
No, you go first.
But it's an actual dragon?
It's got wings, it's got, like, 2 arms and 2 legs, it's got a snout and horns, it looks like a dragon. It's just a color, like I said, like I compared it to, imagine only knowing of horses and then discovering a zebra. You're like, what?
I was going to ask, is it very abundantly clear that this thing is kind of being enslaved and beaten?
Like 100%, yeah.
Okay. You ask what you're going to ask, unless you...
No, I was going to ask Skotinos if it was good.
I was
as in, like,
trying, yeah. I don't know yet. I was going to try and find out before you came in, just in case, but it recognized the name of Astraphis and reacted when I said that it had passed. So I assume it is intelligent enough to know what we are saying.
Delisa's going to walk up to it.
I'll shuffle a bit to the side of this.
Yeah, I will walk with you, just in case
She's going to cast Halo of Glory on herself. And in Draconic, she says, I am Delisa, Cleric of Amaranthe. We are here to help. I can heal you. I can liberate you. What is it?
Its jaw is bound shut. It makes no reference to being able to understand you.
So I can't tell whether it's just understood what I've said.
You can't tell whether it's just understood what it said. To be fair, its jaw is bound shut.
Question.
And it like nod
questions.
its head up and down, like if you're asking yes and no questions.
It's too bound, actually. It can't do it necessarily. Like, a little bit, but not much. Yes, Ali?
What else is in this room apart from a gigantic chained up copper dragon?
Nothing.
And also, nothing. And also, how thick or what kind of bounds, restraints are actually tethering this dragon to the floor?
Like Peter Jackson's King Kong chains.
Okay.
I will.
Wants to go. Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, if I'm getting like no kind of signs of it understanding me, DndUnleashed being a bard will revert to her default, which is the natural universal language of performance and music. She will try to play. And if you want, I can make a check to see if she knows maybe any old draconic songs.
Not necessary. Music alone, it responds to that. It nods. I would say just make a general performance check. This is more about setting it at ease. It doesn't know you guys yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The melody of the song is a calming one.
It's gonna make a perception check. It notices what I assume is bulging packs of draconic parts on you, Botch. It's gonna. So what was the performance check? Sorry, Sammy.
22.
The music you play as you strum your lyre does seem to mellow it out. It nods its head, and it actually leans its head away from you for a second, DndUnleashed, towards Botch. It seems to be trying to move its head as close to Botch as it possibly can. Ding, but it's hitting like it's reached the end of its chain. Like that's the one around its neck.
I would like to take out the morass, and I would like to try and attack the chain that's holding its neck in place.
You swear you see two of its claws do this? Make an attack roll.
Ooh, that's going to be a 17 to hit.
Hits.
As this is happening, the only thing I just want to say is that I have cast Comprehend Languages.
Okay.
And that's a 16 in damage.
You've almost cut about halfway through the chain.
And then with my left hand, I'd like to go for the second swing.
Yep.
Yeah, that's definitely going to hit. That's a natural 11 for a total. Yeah, for 22.
You cut. I don't even bother rolling for damage at this point. You just break the entire muzzle off. Like this tongue lashes out, and it like jaw clench, like. You hear, Scotty? Thank you. You have no idea how long that's been there. The rest of you hear, Ramnaraktupsalavan Istero. Bithynia. Sorry, real quick, Sammy.
Yes, real quick. I have universal speech, so in that performance, I would like to activate that, and I would activate it on myself and the other 5 members. Okay. So that means they can magically understand. Well, it would be 4 people, and then the 5th one would be the dragon, basically. Okay,
I will say this. Right before that kicks in, Bithynia, you pick up on a couple of the words here and there. There are Luxodon words, like there's like 1 or 2 words that are the same as in the Luxodon language.
That's connection, so to like the southern region, so she's going to pick up on that.
And at this point, the magic of universal speech kicks in, and you can all understand and be understood?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so you all hear.
All of us, how many, because I think I might, because I've got, how many people in total can you give that to?
So it would be the dragon, DndUnleashed, and then 3 other people. So I think she would.
I've got comprehend languages, so I can understand it, but I can't speak to it.
Okay, I think she would choose Bacchios because she's seen how the dragon kind of tended towards Bacchios. She also likes how charismatic Xanthia is, so she'll probably give it to Xanthia as well. How many is that?
You got one more.
You got one.
Amalia's not here.
And then did you say Bithynia was already?
Can.
I actually have comprehend languages, so.
Well, then Hilira, then. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. You don't know how long that's been there.
It's grateful.
Cool. Are you nice?
I like to think so. Leans in real close to you, Hilira. I'm a bit of a prankster, though. Watch out. He winks at you.
Okay.
It's a decidedly male voice, as best as you can tell.
Can I try and touch it?
I'm sorry. Do I look like Toothless to you?
I don't know. I just want to help. Will you let me help or not?
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Yes, please. These chains fucking hurt.
Okay, I cast heal.
Oh, that is so much better.
And Bithynia, so does Bithynia have she has some hesitation on this because she's more on the reserve side, she's not wanting to help, but also does she get any element that there's they're enslaved, but also were they bad or any kind of
Make an insight check. What was that?
Sound of the dice rolling.
Sorry, I was it's one of those things where
lightsaber dice.
yeah, it's a nice thing. It was 18. I had to look at my thing, so it was +8, so 26.
You only get gratitude.
Still suspicious.
How did you end up here? Can someone ask? I don't know if it can understand me, but can someone ask how it got here?
What's the little red bush saying?
He's asking how you ended up being enslaved.
I flew too far north and came across what I thought was a cousin. Turned out to be a massive dick cheese.
If you don't understand that, she will relay that back to you.
I can understand. I can understand. I just.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose then, and Scottians will use that kind of to his advantage, so he can kind of speak to you without. Go back and he will, and under the assumption that the dragon can't understand what you're saying unless it's a big ruse, and he'll go, well, enemy of my enemy, I suppose, but some assurance that it's not going to take the place that Astrophis once did would be useful.
That's what you wanted me to ask it.
If we were going to release it, well, I don't know. We'll find its name as well. I suppose that would be useful. What its plan would be if we release it.
My friend here has an excellent set of questions, but the first of which is a formality. Your name. I have given my own, but I wasn't sure if you understood it. It is Dolisa.
A pleasure, Dolisa. I am Marular.
Suppose you'd be quite happy to know that Astrophis has been vanquished. However, we are erring on the side of caution to simply free you. We'd like to understand your motives and your actions going forward. Could you be transparent with those?
I want to go home. I lost count of the days. They blended into months and then blended into years. I just want to see my home again.
Where is your home?
Far south. A world of shifting sands and steaming jungles and vast oases.
Can I check? Can I attempt to see if this dragon is lying to its
Make an insight check.
I'll do one as well.
13.
Well,
Hard to
that's
tell.
a natural one. I believe him so much, you guys.
Hard to tell. Seems honest.
Yeah, I didn't roll the best time. sorry, just our game. This kind of like main continent is that called Theros, or is the whole world Theros, or?
So the continent that you guys are on is called Theros.
Okay.
Theros used to come from an old world. Theros used to is an old world for the world. And it, as far as you are aware, it used to just be the world. But for a time now, as in for a long time now, since the first contact with the southern continent, which was some time ago now, some centuries ago, but as the language progressed from Old Theron to New Theron, it was decided to leave the old term for the world as in the old word, and to have its own, and to become the name of like basically what became the continent Theros, to sort of reflect that the edges of the world are no longer where you thought they would be.
Yeah, so should say, so you're not from the continent of Theros?
No.
Is that correct? Interesting. I'd like to visit where you're from one day.
It is a beautiful landscape. I, in particular, resided in a part of the nation known as the Assyrian Empire that is nearest to the country known as Amonkhet. You know enough to know roughly where that would be. You've seen a few world maps, Delisa, and out of character, Amonkhet is a stand-in for Egypt. So this would be, he would live in a section of Persia that is near Egypt. So sort of that region of, just east of Egypt, North Africa, kind of. So it's a lot, there's no, like, gap between Africa and Iran, sort of like the equivalents. Sort of like, so very eastern Hesira next to Amonkhet. Amonkhet is where Loxodons come from, which is why so that's the idea. And you recognize that he was speaking, I'll say this, there were slivers of, now that you hear him speaking, despite the magic, you do pick up some words in Draconic. He didn't have a chance to speak. He did understand you slightly, but it's like languages that have a root, but so far back that they're...
I get it. Yeah. Can I have a pronunciation on his name again?
Marular.
Marular. Okay. Well, Marular, I am happy to let you go, but as you can probably see, I'm not the strongest member of the group, so I will...
You with the biceps.
Yes. I think he's speaking to you, Bacchios.
I did have a request before we did.
Get that tabaxi at the back to help as well.
Do you think I have never seen a dragon like this before, and do you think it would be willing to a donation of its blood before it was let free?
What's it saying?
He's asking for payment, if you will, in order to set you free.
Oh wow, everyone on this continent's an asshole.
I don't think in this case that's the case. He's just quirky, that's all. Bear with me one moment. And she'll just say to Skratinos, I am happy to ask that of him if you so desire it.
If it says no, then I've just never seen a dragon like this before, and I just wonder, it's an untapped reservoir of knowledge that I'd be remiss to not at least touch or try to.
Understood.
And what I'll do is I'll kind of like back away a little bit, and I'll kind of like move step a little bit away, so I'm not like kind of right next to it as you speak.
What my friend here is requesting is actually something that he's requested of myself as well, and in that case, I accepted, and nothing nefarious has came of it, to my knowledge, and I don't believe there is anything nefarious in his intentions. But he is a connoisseur of the sanguine fluids, and he would like a sample of your blood.
I'm just going to say that there were better ways to phrase that. But if you get me out of here, you can have my fucking kidney at this point.
Very well.
I will let it free first. I'm not going to.
Right.
It can,
You with the you can understand him, Botch. You with the biceps and the tabaxi at the back. Please get me out of here.
Amalia says, "Are we definitely doing this?"
Let's fucking go.
But just the
question.
chains.
Listen, metallic dragons are good people, right? And it's good to have a metallic dragon owe you a favor.
You don't know that at all. Just
Sorry, above board I do know. Yeah. But hey, enemy of my enemy is my friend.
And Amalia will go forward and will just sort of say, "If you turn on us, I will hack you."
fair enough.
And I'm gonna
Why are the
watch.
tabaxi so jacked on this part of the world?
Question: would Bethany know like what he's talking about with Tabaxi being from
Yeah.
Southern?
Yeah.
And then the other thing is with you had said that he's from Theros.
Amon Ket.
So no, he's from Hasira, but from a part that is neighboring. That's on the border with Amonkhet, is what he said.
Where did I just get the name Thero then? Thegroc. Therocedan? Is that?
Hasiran?
Maybe. I don't know. Is this anywhere in connection to the area that you gave me? Theros?
Theros, no. Theros is an old city within Theros itself. This is another continent. So this is so Hasira is, I invented it, it's the equivalent of Persia. So Asia Minor and Egypt and sort of that region.
Okay. And then, not to interrupt are we taking a break today?
I envision not, but we can if we like. I was just
I mean, it's already pretty late for a break at this
Yeah.
point. I think we just end if we.
yeah. I
Okay,
was
I just need to step aside because I haven't eaten in like 6 hours.
No, yeah,
so I'm like,
you do
I
your
need to
thing.
step
I was
away,
trying
so
to
I'll be-
power through as well because I know that plundering, like, you guys want to get to the good stuff, so I was trying to power through as much of this lair as possible.
Amalia will take Botch's lead on cutting and hacking, but will follow your direction.
Okay.
While they're setting her free,
Ting, ting. Go ahead.
she says, "We've been made aware that there are other creatures, people down here that work for Astraphis. One of them goes under the name of Vincent. Can you tell us anything about them?"
Just Vincent? What was the full name?
You've
I think-
practiced. You got this.
Smith.
I don't know what. I can't remember exactly what you said. Was it Vincent, go fuck yourself, Van Gogh, or something like that? What did you say?
Vincent Van Gogh, fuck yourself. Yeah.
Vincent Van Gogh, fuck yourself. She goes to say it and like just stops herself right at the end because she definitely doesn't want to say that to the Copper Dragon.
I'm not even from around here and I get that reference. I'm sorry, honey. I don't think you were given good information. I'll say at this point, you guys weaken the chains enough that he breaks the chains off and just stretches these wings. You hear like creaky bones, like hang on. Oh, that is so much better. Oh, my goodness. Thank you. I will not forget this. And, you, little red bush, you ready?
Like it, just literally like it, just like a. Yes.
Holds out like a giant draconic hand and just uses one of its claws to pierce its index finger and holds it over what I assume is a vial if you have it ready.
Yep. I have since emptied. Oh, you know what? I'm at the point where I am now having to fill a pot. I'm filling a pot of iron with dragon blood because I've run out of actual glass vials.
Yeah, and you guys see, like, its wing structure is markedly different from the dragons you've seen. Its wings are run along, like a copper dragon, they run along the entire length of its back. I will say this, though, as a final point of order. It does, lean its head towards you, Scotty, and you guys see a shower of sparks as it, I'll do you one better, and just and you just see like it breaks off a scale in the process from one of its head, and just a copper scale about this big, sort of like a leaf-shaped copper scale about this big, lands on the ground.
Like a 6-year-old that's just been given the baseball glove of their favourite sportsman's idol. Like Scotty just kind of picks it up and it looks up and looks with is obviously very grateful.
Right. Looks at the entrance. I won't fit through that. 1 second. Opens its gullet and a torrent of acid just erupts out of its mouth, and in a second the steel door, like you guys had pried like a slit into it, and it just turns the steel into soup.
Oh damn.
Which is interesting. So, you guys know, so for you guys, for Theros, at least my version of Theros, black dragons are a thing. So you know, because only chromatic dragons have been ever seen in Theros. That was the, out of character, the official thing. So you know dragons are capable of spitting acid. So it's not so much like a, oh, I've never seen this before. It's more like a, huh, there is some overlap.
Is this one related to, yeah.
Like, there's like, oh yeah, it is a dragon. Like, there's a familiarity there. It's like a, oh, neat. And it just, and just blasts out. Doesn't look back.
Is it gone?
Yeah.
Did you could have spoken to it further if you wanted, Bithynia.
Do you see the raised hand, by chance?
Yes, sorry, I see that. Okay, well, so before it flies off, what do you want to say?
I'm just curious. Well, I had questions about it. I have like a lot of questions. I wanted to have a whole last conversation.
Sure, no, you can have that conversation with it. Absolutely.
I'm just curious, like, where they're from. Like, I get that they're from there, but like, who were they with while they were there?
Who was I with?
I mean, was there a king or someone in charge, or?
There is the Assyrian Emperor, but I don't bow to him. I do my own thing.
By yourself with no one else?
I have mates every now and then, but I mainly mess with civilization. Play pranks. I find it funny.
And how many times have you traveled up this way before?
Just this once.
And where are you off to now?
Home. It's cold up here, weirdly.
And so she's like jotting this down in one of her journals. And who was the emperor when you left?
2 seconds. I was not prepared for that question, but I have my notes. Alright, gonna need a minute. D&D stuff. Campaign. Lore. Oh god, this is gonna take forever. King Manu. You know that name. King Manu was the one who first marched on Hasira during the Thero-Hasiran War, which was 30 years ago. Now, he was not a young man when he invaded, so it's unclear exactly how long Marular has been here, but it's at least 30 years.
And the Emperor, what, was he human? Or was he Dragonborn?
Something called a Genasi. I do not know if you know this term.
Was it Nazi?
Elemental beings. He was of the earth in particular. The entire line was.
Did you have any opinion of him as a ruler?
He seemed like a
Or did
right
he know?
cunt.
And going back to you getting here, do you remember the circumstances? You said that you thought that you you had met up with a northern cousin, but was that by invite or circumstance?
No. She was a big blue witch. I said she was a big blue bitch. I said I thought she was a cousin. I saw another dragon and I thought, friend. And then, no.
Has anybody come in here with you at all this entire time?
No. I've been trapped in here. Astraphis has kept me fed just enough to keep me alive. And sometimes took pieces of me. Sometimes would ask me questions. Dangling the hope of escape was in the hope of freedom. Every time.
And so Betina's really curious. She's like trying to get all the info that she can, but she's like
With
this
like a
is very
sandwich in her
curious.
hand. Right, pro.
No, it's very weird. Do you remember her? Did she ever have visitors with her when she was down here?
If she did not show them to me. I haven't seen the outside of this room.
Are there others like you from where you're from?
Many.
Many.
We're not as
Well, I'm guessing-
vile in the south as our northern cousins clearly are.
Well. And at this point, she's gonna read the room, but she'll say, "Well, I hope that your travels are safe. There's somewhat of a war brewing with the north, so tempers and attitudes are flaring in every direction. So please be safe."
I will. And the same to you. Know that you have my eternal gratitude.
And then I don't know if this would be. I don't know, like, do like dragons have the ability to keep things on them if I were to give them something, or no?
I'll find a place.
So she will like give the coordinates, I guess, and like say, well, if you need to keep in touch, here's a location to get in contact with me, and she will hand over, I guess, parchment or whatever with her flat that she has. It's been provided to her by the Decatia.
I know some of these words.
Yes. Well, I'm guessing there's
Look,
something
let's keep
that
it
you want me
simple.
to-
He just leans in. Okay, I have everything I need.
I have no idea what that is, but okay. So that is that. I've got no further questions.
I'll keep this
And then
though
she
for good
continues to go
measure.
through.
And he tucks it like into a scale. Thank you all. Truly. And this time he will fly off.
Oh, we were called Tempest, by the way. Oh, no.
Go.
Didn't understand me anyway.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm conscious of time, so we won't go too much longer, but you explore the bounds of this room. You don't seem to find anything else. What would you guys like to do?
That was weird.
I wish he could have stayed with us.
You seem friendly enough.
I know, that's what's weird. Like,
To me, it was just someone that had been enslaved and captured and beaten. My first instinct is to always help out in that situation.
I hope it doesn't go and start doing the same thing back wherever it's from, I suppose. But
No.
well, if it does, well, that's on us. Right. Let's find this Hoard, I guess.
Okay. Where would you guys like to go?
The other path that my ping was coming from.
Okay. So you walk and you go down that path. You pass a section of ruin. You want to breeze past that ruin? You can do. I'm not trying to dangle like other shit in front of you. I'm just that ruin is decisively not getting a ping.
I'll keep running.
Okay. You go into another chamber similarly sized to this one's in between the sizes of the main chamber and the mimic chamber. It's like a medium ground. You hear the sound of rushing water to your immediate right. And you see what looks like a small river as well as like a rocky formation, but some of the stone is worked. There seems to be like another ruin. You see a path in front of you that looks like it is immediately a tapered off dead end. The ping is leading you away from the ruin that you can see in this room, like where the rushing water is. This one's a much larger ruin, like a big structure.
Would my ping still be there? Because it only lasts for 10 minutes.
Oh, it's not still there. Do you want to recast it?
Yeah, I'll recast it.
Okay, you recast
I
it.
just want
The
to be
ping
fair.
is pointing to a final path that is looping sort of more like, so if you entered this room, there's to your right, to your 6 o'clock, there is the ruin, and then to your 10 o'clock, there is the this final path. Your ping is leading in that direction.
I'm just gonna keep running. And then I'll give Bucky signals every once in a while.
Okay.
Make sure I drag my feet at times in case people get lost. I can just.
Can I
find-
just clarify? Does the ping? Are you just gonna follow the ping?
Yeah.
Okay. Then, for the purposes of brevity, I will say that, having picked one of the safer paths, you run down into a large chamber that has like including the one you just came from, like like 3 different exits out of it. Following the ping, you take the immediate one in front of you, and then you drop down. Like there's like a 10-foot drop that you just have to sort of drop down, and then you keep running, and then as you sort of round a short bend, you open up into a massive cavern. Like big, like this section, like it's as wide as the main chamber of this lair, and it's like twice as deep.
Okay.
Tell you what, there was a battle map for this, just in case. Should I activate it for fun?
Oh.
Let's have a look.
Might as well.
How many Tiamats can we fit in this?
Oh God.
A better
That's how
question
you-
is, how's everybody's internet?
Oh God.
Tip top.
So also, just as a description as well, because this is the last thing I say. I'm holding this pot, so I'm kind of moving at half speed to make sure I don't.
Got a little
spill
baggie?
because yeah, it's literally it's like 8 gallon. It's like 8
Okay.
pints of liquor. So I'm just literally holding the pot because I haven't really got anything else to stop it. Like, even
Will
if
it
I
not
spill
fit
it,
in the bag of colding?
Yes, but if it tips, I have no way to stop. I have no way to seal it. So I have this like.
Oh my good
pot.
fuck.
Yeah. Because
Get
all
this
the
man a
good
lid.
stuff is with the other dragon. I wasn't expecting extra dragon blood, so I went all in on the Strathis.
He did
and now
not
I've got more
give you.
dragon
He
blood.
did not give you 8 gallons. He gave you like a wine bottle's worth.
He filled. Well, I gave the pot, and he said he filled. You said he filled the pot, and that was it. That's a.
No,
1
he
gallon
would
pot.
have. He would have given you like a bottle's worth. He did not fill a pot. Like, you want him to drop a quart for you? Fucking hell, greedy fuck.
So how many pints do I have?
1.
1 pint. Okay, fine. Okay, then I have a pint that's like at the bottom of
Okay.
this pot I'm holding.
So let's activate this map. So yeah, this was going to be a whole thing. I'm just going to switch to battle mode just so everyone can see it.
Question on that scale. Would there have been enough for like Bethany to pick up a little bit when he like flicked off that scale?
No, there was one scale only. Sorry. Can ask Scotty for it if you like.
I think I've got a scale from both of. I've got some things.
All right, can everyone see the map?
Still loading.
It's loading.
It's big.
I
I
see the room that's on the stream, but only part of it.
okay. Do
Oh
you
yeah,
guys?
okay. So I see it. I see it on stream.
Okay. So
There's like water in the lower right.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
yeah, it was
Big.
a big layer,
my.
and there's so you see, like this last massive chamber has all manner of crystal formations adorning it, and it's clear that this was the Astraphis has uncovered different ruins and used them as furniture. And I'll move you guys into the space as you begin to explore the space. Yeah, so there's statues and busts and other bits and bobs that all cobbled together seem to be acting as furniture. You see an entire animal skeleton that's sort of been propped up and has like a little canopy on it. And you sort of are actually able to go under that. Is it not loaded for people yet?
I can see it on stream.
Yeah, I'm looking at it on stream as well.
Okay.
Might be too big for loading purposes, but I can see.
It's not that big. It's like, it was like 50, maybe 100 gigabytes, but no, not megabytes. Okay.
My twin
So-
is there.
You see the massive cave tapers off into 4 different, like, little enclaves. One of them has a massive spring in it, which I'll show you guys on stream. A massive spring of fresh, cool water that maybe was used for bathing. Again, different statues and different plants, and what looks to have been like the front of an acropolis that has been, like, propped up. This is like Novo, like, busy kind of, like, that kind of, like, haphazard new chic, Novo chic. Let me just quickly reload Video Ninja 1 second.
And he's gone.
Oh.
Sorry, just reloading Video Ninja. She's just used all manner of Cassadoran ruins she could find as decor. A throne has just been stuck up in one section. The next one over, you see, and you guys can fill into the space as well as you want. As you like fill out, you guys do what you want. The next enclave looks to have been some sort of. There are more crystals that fan out into like a cone almost that are just like this. It'll almost look like a sea urchin made of these crystals, but it has a pit in the center. If you take the time to approach that, you see a skinned bear hide that has been laid down on top of them. And on top of the bear hide, 2 blue eggs. The furthest to what is the map's left, you see what was probably a pantry. I will zoom in on screen, like just the worst smell possible. You see dead elk, dead giant mountain goat, dead, and even half of a purple worm.
Oh my god.
Oh, you guys can see that on stream?
It's loaded now for me as well.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm.
Oh my
also-
god.
Ooh. Nasty.
It is one pissed off looking worm.
It is.
Can I tell what kind of crystal this is that's growing out of the wall?
Fulgurite. It's not growing out of the wall. It's the result of lightning striking sand at the right angle.
I'm emptying my water skin because I have more blood to collect.
It's a vibe.
I
Okay,
mean,
have you
sorry.
guys know? Have you guys seen Wall-E?
Yeah.
You know the little robot called Mop that like is easily distracted by like having to clean things. Scotty is like blood by like is Mop blood for blood.
Purple worm blood? Yes, please.
And in the final enclave, you do see it. Sorry, I didn't grab all the tokens, but people. Scotty's there. Amalia's
yeah, that's
not
fine,
here.
'cause I think Scotty stays here.
You see So, a massive glittering pile of treasure.
Yeah.
And Hilira, you pick this up, and this is not a mimic. This is real.
Is this Scrooge McDuck level of Hoard?
Can you see the map?
Get yourself killed
Yes.
jumping on gold coins.
Jeez.
Okay.
Holy
Does not
shit.
compute
I
that
can
scene.
only look at the stream. Like, I think my
That's-
computer would crash otherwise.
Cynthia, get a better computer, please.
There's someone outside.
I'm broke!
There's someone outside Tamara's house just turning a wheel to get her internet.
Yeah, like, I'm pedaling the entire time.
Okay. So what is everybody doing? Scotty, you're being weird. What is everybody else doing?
I'm gonna detect magic. See if there's any magic items.
It's a light show.
It's like... Okay, you know that bit in Archer where he puts on night vision goggles when he's on the train? He looks up as a train comes on the opposite track with the retinas seared like tuna steaks. Yeah, okay, it's not quite that bad, but there's a ton of magic in this treasure hoard.
Sweet.
So-
Guys, there's magic everywhere.
Let's go.
How much purple
What
blood
school
is
of magic is it?
acquirable?
Roll a survival check.
Ooh, I'm good at those.
At one point or another, you feel every.
Ooh, there's lots. I rolled a 24 for a survival check.
No, sorry, it was Scotty, the survival
Oh,
check
sorry.
for the blood.
15 to see what I can harvest from the purple worm.
3 points.
Cool,
It's
that goes
this
to-
purple worm was not the freshest thing.
That's
you have
fine,
to go
no
deep.
worries.
Okay.
A water skin holds 4, so I fill one
Okay.
of my water skins with purple worm blood. And
So-
I mark it with a little thing so I'd make sure I don't fuck that up later on.
Okay, so what are you guys doing?
Grabbing all the stuff.
Okay, do you want to take the time to count it?
We would like to take some time here.
Okay, you can take some
Yeah.
time here. That's totally fine. We'll say this is going to take the better part of the day.
Yeah.
That's
I mean,
fine.
Okay.
day well spent.
So you take the time to count it out. In total, so you have 6 gems. You find 6 large gems worth a combined 5,000 gold pieces. 1 diamond worth 1,000 gold pieces. 3 sapphires each worth 5. Sorry, let me just do the math on this for a second.
Have we got one person writing this as a full list?
You're going very fast.
I got 6
I
large
saw
gems.
6 gems, 1 diamond, 3 sapphires, but it was too quick for me to write.
Okay.
Yeah.
No?
Yeah,
What was
so
the-
2 jacinths that are each 500 gold pieces.
How many?
2 jacinths.
Okay,
So the gems are 2 jacinths, 1 diamond, and 3 sapphires. They're worth a combined 5,000 gold pieces. The diamond is worth 1,000. The jacinths are worth, I believe, 700 and... No, sorry, the sapphires are worth... 3 sapphires. What's 2,000 divided by 3? No, sorry,
666 gold pieces, 66 silver, 6 silver, and 6 copper.
1 second, I'm having a brain fart. So the diamond's worth 1,000. Leslie's 3,000. No, sorry. The diamond's worth 2,000.
Oh, damn!
The 3 sapphires are worth 1,000. I'm having a brain fart.
Rather do the total, just say what each gem is worth. That will be easier.
I
than-
don't remember what I put.
Okay.
I know the 2 jacinths are worth 500 each. So that's 1,000.
1,000.
The diamond is worth 2,000,
3.
which is
Yes.
3,000, and the 3 sapphires are
What's left divided by
1,000 each.
yeah.
So 3 grand.
So 666 gold pieces each.
No, wait, sorry, maybe I got this wrong. You know what? Fuck
We
it.
can
I'm
work
gonna
out- we can-
I'm gonna say
we
this.
can look-
Diamond's worth 1,000. 3 sapphires are each also worth 1,000, and the 2 jacinths are worth 500 each. just to avoid
Okay,
overcomplicating it. The coins between, so it is between gold, silver, and copper, but they do add up to 101,000 gold pieces, 2,100 platinum pieces.
How many?
101,000 gold pieces, 2,100 platinum pieces. It's a dragon's hoard. Also, Astraphis, if you take away magical items, which is what informed it, was technically a level 20 encounter. So, that's why it's a level 20 hoard. And in terms of different items, you do find a beautiful breastplate that looks like has these folded metal panels on the back. 2 large tomes. One of them has a embossed dragon's head on the back, on the front of it. Another one, sorry a second. And the other one has a sort of similar deal, but except it's a ram skull on the front. And sort of little blue gems that almost resemble eyes. You see a pan flute that, Butch, would you use your detect magic ability? Yeah, so you bought your detect magic ability specifically goes onto this, the breastplate, the 2 tomes, the, pan flute, a beautiful fizzing amber potion that has like a 3-clawed thing at the bottom of it. A giant keg that has a skull and crossbones on it. A very beautiful kopis, which is sort of that more machete-style Spartan sword, or Akroan sword, that seems to be made entirely out of gold. A silver wine jug that seems to sort of be ornate and lush and have filigree of Karametra on it. It looks Akroan in terms of its design. Helm. Sort of like a Spartan helm kind of thing. Sort of more ornate. Instead of a plume, it has like a metal thing that almost resembles a hammer. Is like a curved like claw hammer head on top of it. So it looks a little bit like Nikolaos's helm from Assassin's Creed Odyssey, if anyone's played that game. Except instead of like a plume, it's got like a curved like claw hammer head. And a supple leather belt that has a face on the front of it. On the buckle.
Well, if you say my reaction, I would love to look at the breastplate and pan flute a little bit more closely.
Does anybody have identify?
Bithynia.
Okay. How many items can identify do?
One at a time.
No,
Yeah.
you can do them in a
1
pile,
minute.
can't you?
Huh?
I thought Caleb used to be able to do them in a pile.
I think that was just out of.
Oh, choose one object. Okay.
I think he put them in a pile and then he would identify them and then move them to the. And that was just his
Okay.
hoarding approach to do them.
So, Bithynia, you guys can pick out the items and Bithynia can identify them whilst that happens. So by the end, Bithynia knows what they all do. What is everybody interested in? And I can tell you, Bithynia knows what they all do, so I can tell you what to look for.
I've got 3 on my list.
Interested
So.
in the wine keg.
Okay, we'll start with you, Ali.
Of course.
Okay. Yeah, I was interested in the keg with the skull and crossbones on it.
Okay, so if you look up
Why are we all
Battle
in-
Brew Bomb on D&D Beyond.
Battle Brew
What is it?
Bomb.
What was it?
Battle
Fluff
Brew
another.
Bomb.
Is that literally what it is?
Oh my god.
No,
you
it's
guys
better.
finally! Hashtag plan bomb.
So plum bomb.
I've been holding on to this.
And
For
all
weeks.
items disappear.
Okay.
You know,
Cool.
what about
Okay,
the
so
wine
do you
jug?
want to tell everyone what it does, just so I'm not always narrating? Or do you want to tell everyone what it does?
Sure. Battle Brood Bomb. This fist-sized keg contains 1 ounce of extremely old Leonin liqueur, which is as strong as it is explosive. A built-in locking mechanism keeps the barrel sealed until it's ready to be used.
But do you remember the shit the Leonin sold you in Oreskos?
Oh, the Balefire Brew, yeah.
This is the same stuff.
Oh, nice. Got some more Balefire Brew. You can use an action to twist the sides of the keg and throw it at a point you can see within up to 20 feet away from you, splitting the keg up open on impact and spraying the area with a fine mist of the liqueur. Each creature within 10 feet of that point must make a dexterity saving throw or take 2d8 poison damage on a failed, half as much as a success. The next time the target is sprayed by the liqueur... No, the next time that a target that was sprayed by the liqueur takes fire damage within 1 minute, it takes an extra 2d8 fire damage. Nice. That's awesome. So basically, a petrol bomb.
Yeah.
Or a really, like an awesome night out.
You can also drink it. You can also drink it.
I've got Balefire Brew already. It's delicious.
Yeah.
Yeah. The other 2 things are the helmet and the sword.
Okay, so if you look up Barge Helm.
Barge Helm.
And that's for the Acronian helm?
Yeah.
Okay, Barge Helm. Flat rugged helmet lets you run headlong into a target and bowl them over with abandon. If you move at least 20 feet straight towards a target and then shove them on the same turn, the target takes 1d6 bludgeoning damage from being barreled into by the helmet. Nice. That sounds fun.
It is not in a tune. I will specify that.
Oh, that's cool.
It's pretty good.
Nice.
It's like the charger feat in like in micro form.
So yeah, like the Charger feat, not worth a feat, but an item that's not in a tune, sure.
That's pretty cool.
Does anybody else want it?
I
Seriously, I've got enough magic items. I'm
I
good.
was
So
going
if
to
anyone
say
else wants it,
Amalia might be a useful choice for that. I mean,
Yeah.
she teleports into places, but if she was to charge into something as well,
Amali says,
right.
I could trade you something for it, Botch. Well, then you could trade something for it, Botch, if you want it.
fair enough. Yeah, I'm down. But yeah, we'll talk about that when Violet's actually.
Yeah,
on
no, that's
stream.
fair.
Yeah, and
Okay.
then the sword.
The sword, if you look up Rune Gold Conduit. Unfortunately,
charge.
you probably won't have too much interest in this one. I will
No,
tell
yeah.
you that now.
When you cast a cantrip that requires you to make a spell attack whilst holding this weapon, you can expend 1 charge of the sword that has 6 charges to replace that spell attack with a melee weapon using this sword. On a hit, the target suffers the weapon's damage and suffers the effect of the cantrip. Okay, yeah, somebody else will want this.
that's pretty cool.
So you
That's
essentially
pretty
get a sword
To be
attack
clear,
and a
it's
cantrip
still
in one action.
it's still a weapon attack, so it still uses your strength or dexterity. It's a scimitar, to be clear, but
Yeah.
it still uses your strength or
pretty cool.
dexterity.
finesse or light weapon. So yeah, whoever has cantrips they want to imbue with the power of their attacks. Speak up now.
Sounds like a good choice for Hilaro.
I only have saving throws with my cantrip.
Still suffers the effect of it.
They suffer the effect. So
Oh no, it's
Yeah,
sorry,
does that mean
make an attack
it will
roll.
still have
Sorry,
to
it's an
roll the
attack roll.
difference.
Yeah,
have to
it's
roll the
it
saving throw.
literally said attack roll.
Yeah,
so
sorry.
I only have saving throws.
You could take, I don't know, like a feat or something that gives you extra cantrips if you want.
I could.
No.
We've got
At
we
some
know
point.
we've got it, so it's
Yeah.
we have it as a backup if we need it
Okay.
at some point. And
Move-
also, if it's a finesse weapon, it can always go to, it can always be for anyone else that kind of need that has something else in play. But yeah, good to know what it is.
Moving over to, we'll do you to next Tamara.
Wine jug.
Oh, that is a tankard of plenty. But it's a wine jug instead of a tankard of plenty. So you can add a tankard of plenty, but just remember that it's a wine jug, not a beer keg.
Alrighty. And yeah, and I want to look at the belt.
Cool. That is a belt of fire giant strength.
Ooh.
Ollie's eyes.
Ali's face lit up like a fucking sun.
What was the
Look
name
at
again?
Belt of fire giant strength.
Fire giant strength.
I didn't feel comfortable giving you the storm giant one, Ali, unfortunately, but I could do fire.
Oh my
I
God,
want
would get
that!
5
I want that!
Take it. Take it.
Take it!
If you give it to Delisa, you get Swallisa.
Swords.
You could all.
What's the strength score? it gives you?
25.
25.
25.
Amalia has
Oh
only
my
one
God.
attuned item.
Oh.
Oh, sweet baby. Don't you have
You know,
bracers?
I have an attunement item that bumps my strength score
She-
already, so I could just upgrade it.
Yeah, she has gauntlets of the Leviathan, which are gauntlets of ogre strength.
My strength is embarrassingly low for paladin.
I was just thinking of Bithynia with her investiture of flame and then getting bigger, and also. But I also don't know.
Are you trying to turn to Broly, Bithynia?
Yeah, why not? Let's go.
Okay.
I'll have me and my burning burb, and we're gonna just raise
Okay.
the town.
What does that fizzing amber liquid do?
That's what I'm. Yeah, we haven't got through all the.
That
items,
is a
so-
potion of Dragon's Majesty.
Okay, I'm interested.
So what was that balefire brew bomb again? Sorry.
Battle
What was
Brew
it?
Bomb.
Battle brew. Yeah, I'll take that.
Okay.
You said potion of dragon.
Dragon's Majesty.
Which I think is that it turns you into a dragon.
Ooh.
Yeah.
As the same kind as the dragon, Okay, so... What? So what scale is... which scale is inside the brew? Which dragon?
Copper.
Ooh.
Damn.
That's exciting.
Ooh,
Yeah,
I got a pink.
Mm.
Rugged Wipe. Oh god. Followed us. Thank you.
Rugged wipe. Excellent name.
That's what Bakio says every morning outside of my window.
Oh dear.
Yep.
Is that what the dragon hides for?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. It's about to get violent.
Jesus.
The long drop, there's just going to be like a loo roll, just various different dragon scales, just like hooked around it.
Yeah, okay, I wonder how long it would take Botch to fill this lair with shit. Just like to seal the entrance.
A week.
Challenge accepted.
Alright, so moving on.
Okay, so yeah, Dragon's Majesty.
I'm interested in those two tomes,
Okay,
especially the dragon one.
Yeah.
The
So-
Ram's Tone is Ram's Tone. I'm curious.
the Ram's Tone, you can look up Daemonomicon. I will add that spelling into Discord, like our private chat. Because it's demon like Warhammer spells it with a weird A after the D,
A.
but Daemonomicon. I've added the spelling into Discord.
Jeez.
And the dragon one?
Tome of the Dragon's Hoard. You can look that up on D&D Beyond as well.
Jesus.
That's cool.
I'm trying to work out what this Daemon.
Do you guys feel better about the scariness of the like people guarding shit now? Like there was a reason there was like this was front heavy.
And then Dola's had wanted to look at the pan flute. Yeah, did we get the name of that?
That is a instrument of scribing.
And did I miss the breastplate's name? Or is that last
Yeah,
one?
so I haven't covered that yet. We'll get to that in a second. So yeah,
The
Tome of the Dragon.
Daemonomicon is definitely something that would be a Bithynia thing, because it's kind of like it's basically like a absorb knowledge
Okay.
thing, with a potent save
Yeah.
that if you fail it causes damage. But it definitely
So
seems like a
would you
Bithynia
like to tell the audience what it does?
thing. Yeah,
Stevinos?
sure. So let me bring it up again. This leather tome, this is the one with the goat more, is filled with demonic lore and occult secrets, which are written in abyssal. You can spend 10 pages to learn information about an aberration, demon, or cult. At the end of that time, make an intelligence saving throw. The DC is equal to 10 plus half the aberrations or demons challenge rating, or 16 if you use it to learn about a cult. On a fail save, you take 4d6 psychic damage, which can't be reduced or prevented in any way, and you learn nothing from the book. You had advantage on the saving throw if you're a warlock with an eldritch or fiendish patron.
You are not
on
a
six-
warlock with an eldritch or fiendish patron,
okay, well, I thought
unfortunately.
it might be just in case. On a successful save, you learn up to 3 of the following pieces of information of your choice about an aberration or demon. The list is 1. Up to 3 of its ability scores. Any damage resistances, immunities, or vulnerabilities it has. Any condition immunities it has. Its armor class. Its hit point maximum. Its challenge rating. Additionally, if you read the book to learn about occult and succeed on the saving throw, you have a +10 bonus to the next ability check you make to uncover such information related to the cult. So, that's definitely a Bithynia thing. Like, everything about it, I was like, yeah, fine. I was hoping it might have been, like, Ram's strength, or, like, goat
Sorry.
or something.
No, they are not
so
manuals.
I give it back.
Sammy, would you like to read out the Tome of the Dragon's Hoard?
Okay. Oh my god, this is a long one. Okay, so this gilded tome is bound with a dragon's wing leather. When found, the book has 10d10 pages in it. While holding the open book...
roll 10d10. Somebody roll 10d10. Who's going to roll 10d10?
Sammy's doing it. Oh,
Sammy,
no,
roll
yeah.
10d10 in a moment.
Okay, yeah, fine.
Can we do it now?
Yeah, let's do it now. Sammy, roll 10d10.
Okay, 46.
46. That's how many pages it has. Continue.
Where the fuck? While holding the open book, you can use an action to speak its command word and press an object weighing no more than 25 pounds into one of its exposed pages. When you do, the object is magically transferred into a two-dimensional illustration of itself on the page. The number of objects you can store on a page in this way depends on its value in gold. A page can hold up to 5 objects on its whole total value. And its whole total value is no more than 25 gold pieces, such as an array of trinkets, trophies, or other mundane keepsakes. Alternatively, an object worth more than 25 gold pieces, such as a satchel of coins or magical item, must be stored on its own page. You can use an action to tear out a sheet from the book with one or more illustrations on it to cause all the illustrated objects from the page to materialize and appear on the ground within 5 feet of you. Adding an object to the book causes it to grumble satisfyingly.
The face of the dragon on the front grumbles satisfactorily.
Whereas removing a page from it results in a threatening growl. Once all the book's pages have been torn from the tome, it loses its magic. Attempting to store a tome of the Dragon's Hoard on the page of another tome of the Dragon's Hoard causes both books' pages to tear themselves out of the books, destroying them and sending any stored items contained by them toppling out of the pages around you. Similarly, storing a bag of holding or similar extra-dimensional item in the book causes the page it's placed in to immediately tear itself out of the book and spew the item onto the floor beside you again, wasting the page.
That is so cool.
That's very nice.
That is amazing. Imagine how many vials of blood you can just put there.
Well, remember the blood has value.
Or the wine you could store in there.
If you transferred the blood all into one container, that would only take 1 page.
Yeah.
That's cool.
It would have to be like one of them urns that's like the size of like a Supermax barrel. And as for the final item, Virla, you haven't said anything yet. If you search Armor of Icarus.
Icarus. Oh god. Okay, wait. I need to put on my glasses for this because I can't read.
Okay.
Well, yeah, you're gonna.
Can you all
want this.
drop these links too, by the way? Because I've been trying to search. I haven't found it. Except one.
One second.
They are in D&D Beyond. Sometimes if you search for them outside of that, it's difficult because they might be on.
Yeah, no. So they won't be outside of D&D Beyond. I have posted the full list of them in the Discord.
Wait, what am I looking for again?
Armor of Icarus.
It's so cool.
I can't find it.
You're probably spelling armor wrong. It's the American spelling, so it's just A-R-M-O. M-O-R.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Oh.
Okay.
I found it. Do you want me to read it?
Yeah, you go ahead, Rebecca.
Yeah.
Okay, so it says this sculpted breastplate has a pair of small mechanical wings attached to its back. You gain a +1 bonus to AC while wearing this armor. The armor has 6 charges and regains 1d4 + 2 expended charges daily at dawn. While wearing the armor, you can use an action to expand one of its charges to magically unfurl the mechanical wings and fly up to 60 feet in a straight line toward a point of bright light that you can see, such as a torch, light spell, or the sun. Without provoking opportunity attacks, the wings remain unfurled until you touch the ground, during which time you fall at a rate of 30 feet per round and gain a flying speed of 30 feet, which you can use to glide horizontally as you descend. While gliding in this way, you cannot fly upwards until you use the armor to fly toward a point of bright light again. When you land on the ground while falling in this way, the mechanical wings refold themselves to your back, and you take no damage from falling.
Very,
Pretty cool.
very cool.
Very cool.
I like how that's good.
And as you all mull over, who's gonna get these and how the hell you're gonna get this enormous hoard out of here? Although if you can somehow fit it into one container, it would only take 1 page.
Yeah.
We have a
Stuff
bag
it
of
into the
holding.
purple worms more, and we'll have 1 purple more filled with coins.
We'll debate the logistics of that over the course of this week, as that is where we're going to end tonight's session.
Hey.
Thank you everyone so much for sticking out and trucking out. I was just, again, I am conscious of pace and things like that, so I was hoping to get the meaty stuff of this lair done tonight. So thank you all for trucking it out. I know we didn't do a break, but I think that it was better for it because we got to this point. You guys are obviously free to explore the rest of the lair if you want next session, or by all means conclude because you have what you came for, so to speak. But yeah, thank you all so much. We'll join us next week for our 100th anniversary, our 100th episode, and we'll have a special non-main campaign episode with hopefully some old faces and some lore bombs and some cool stuff. It'll be a bit of a roundtable. It'll be fun. And then we will resume after that with the normal sessions. And hopefully come back to you with a very nicely kitted out party, and I will have leveled up everyone appropriately. Yeah, that's the main gist of it. Thank you, Crocheting Guinea Pig. There is no exploring, only Zool. Love it. Yep, thank you again to Rugged Wipe for the follow. We do appreciate you. Hey, nice little following tonight. Very, very nice. Speaking of very nice, what I hope are some very happy players right now. Let's start with the intellectigant one. Rebecca, would you like to tell these fine folks about yourself?
Yeah, yep, you can find me everywhere on the internet, Bum Clancy, or you can find me on Twitch here, or St. Pete by Night every other Sunday. And you can find me on TikTok at Sire for Hire or Mimic for Hire.
Super. Morse, I know you don't have social media. Is there anything you're working on or anything you'd like to tell these folks about?
I don't understand social media, so if you want to see me next time, of course, come join us on Sunday for more of the awesome stuff we do. The only thing I would say is, obviously, we've had some great news regarding the future for the way of D&D, and we're all happy to hear how Hasbro just has indeed been felled.
I'm choosing to believe it was our one shot that did it. I know that makes no sense.
100%. I'm truly, you're welcome. My message still stood as it did last time, which is if you do find that there are creators that you are grateful for what they do to kind of embellish your game, such as some of the amazing content from Griffon Saddlebag, which we have just uncovered in the last few minutes, all the art.
Hey, you picked up on that.
Everyone, of course, absolutely. The best way to show your support is to support them directly, because the more support you can give to those creatives, the more awesome stuff they can do, and the more creative people might be inspired to do exactly the same thing. So
100%. If you think these stories are good now, think of how good they'd be if I didn't have to work a day job. Just saying, audience.
Exactly. That was it.
Super duper. Well said, Morse. And we pivot to Sammy. Take it away.
Hello, yes. Yeah, quick one. You can find me on Instagram at SammyByTheGram, and you can find me on Twitter at SammyOnTheBird.
Super duper. Ali, take it away.
You can find me on Instagram under @AngelUndies. I primarily do cosplay, D&D posts, and also cosplay and D&D commissions. At the moment, I'm making somebody a Witcher sword, so that'll be popping up there.
Nice. I need to chat to you actually about that thing I messaged
I
you.
did get your message. Simple answer, no charge. We'll talk later.
Okay, super.
Yeah. But yeah, so I do cosplay commissions. So hit me up if you need anything cosplay or D&D made.
I will.
Very good. Virla, take it away.
Hi, I'm Virla. I have Instagram. It's Virla.Louisa with an E at the end.
You should branch out a little, Virla. I could see you doing your own D&D one-shots and stuff like that on a separate channel or something like that. You should, I could see you doing a equivalent of like that sprinkle, like that familiar one-shot that,
It would
That'd
be
be
very
cute.
chaotic.
I personally would love to see more of Sweet.
yeah. Sweet,
Think your
yeah.
voice could get any more high-pitched.
Oh yeah, her Aarakocra hummingbird. Ah, Jesus. And last but certainly not least, Tamara.
Hi. You can find me most places on the internet at mar_innated, but on Instagram it's mar_innated, and that's spelled marinated. Hi.
Love it, love it. And as always, you can find me on Instagram at electrum_cosplay for all my cosplay content, and you can find all of this show's socials on all platforms at DC30 official. I will post them more eventually. I do need to do a backlog. I would I wouldn't say no if you guys have any idea for like memorable moments that might make a good TikTok or something like that. Clip them and send them to me, and I will get on that. It's just being one person, I have a finite amount of processing power in this old noggin.
Well, for today's session, I would say Sammy just like absolutely killing everyone.
Yep.
It works. It's a method.
Yep, that'll do it.
I'm sorry.
No need to apologize. I respect that.
The TikTok is us going, let's all run into this horde. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
That was good.
I can always trust you guys to like just to French kiss the electrical socket, so to speak. Press the right button.
Speak for yourself,
I'll
not
wine
me.
and dine that toaster in the bath any day.
Yeah. And if you like this content and you want to see more of this kind of content, you can join the Discord where I drop all sorts of resources. I may share this map, actually. But yeah, bits and bobs, tips and tricks to flavor your campaign for an ancient Greek D&D setting, as well as tokens and things like that that I make. I recently just put up there, actually, a token I kitbashed, which is like a sexy, evil archfiend version of Cupid, which was part of a one-shot I ran for somebody's birthday. Bonnie, just for you. But sharing that token out for people. And whatnot, and all sorts of other good resources like that. Join in the memes, join in the laughs, it's all good. And on that note, shall we do a raid? Alright, who's online? For Shame Not Honor is online, so let's go say hi to them. Twitch TV. Okay, we are starting the raid. For Shame Not Honor. Oh, wrong thing. For Shame Not Honor. I'm just gonna pull them up so I can see them. Okay, we're ready to raid in 2, 1. Thank you all so much for coming out. We are DC30. We feel the love, and you are loved. Take care.
Bye.